He is the heat miser. He probably is a...
All right, we're live. Go! Shut up!
The only movie I've been in was The Year Without Santa Claus.
Welcome, everybody. It's not been without technical difficulty and scheduling difficulty, but finally, here we are, sitting down for the second iteration of the Christmas one-shot. It was the night before Winter's Crest, and all through the hall, just about every creature was stirring, as they were having quite a ball. All of you, an unlikely group of heroes, begin your night's revelry in the famous mead hall of Goodmead, a small hamlet located within the 10 towns of Icewind Dale. Goodmead, as well as much of Icewind Dale, is currently celebrating the coming of Winter's Crest, a holiday signifying the start of winter as well as the victory over the Empire many years ago. You are here to have fun. There are many around you being loud and boisterous, participating in events and games, all in an attempt to be crowned the hero of Winter's Crest and have the honor of placing the Winter's Crest star upon the top of the Winter's Crest tree. And so, as each of you look around, I'd like you all to roll initiative.
Oh. Classic.
Nice.
Why was it? The fuck? Why did it
What? I rolled a 4 and I get 14. I'm
What?
I have
Nice.
a plus 10 to initiative.
That's fucking broken.
That's pretty epic. That is pretty epic. Alright. So,
What you doing?
if you got a 14, then that means you, Flory, are first in the order.
Okay.
Why don't you give a short synopsis of your character real quick, as the 5 of you sort of end up at the same table wondering what to do next.
All right. Flory is a 3'2" Harengon Fey Wanderer Ranger / Scout Rogue combo. He's a light brown fur, just got some standard studded leather over his body. And he's got this really fancy ornate bow on his back. And his hands are uncovered. Just wearing some regular shoes. Got a quiver of arrows on his back. A couple short swords that are pretty small, considering he's only coming up to most people's knees. And
All of you, as well as many of the patrons of the mead hall, notice Flory immediately. His kind are not common throughout these parts. This Easter bunny looking motherfucker is very out of place here in a town celebrating the Winter's Crest.
That didn't rhyme. It's Christmas
The
and
next-
you weren't rhyming.
Tim Allen, why don't you introduce yourself?
Does he need an introduction?
I'm Tim Allen.
Okay, thank you so
I
much.
Yep.
Specifically, this is the Tim Allen from the hit series of movies.
Yeah, my
The same-
beard's starting to grow in a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Got a belly on him. It's got some suspenders on, white t-shirt. It's kind of dirty. Yeah, Tim Allen.
Tim Allen, everybody. Nice. And Gorath, you are next up, a lumbering, hulking gentleman. Why don't you introduce yourself?
I am a 7-foot tall Goliath. What are they called?
Goliath.
Goliath. I am a 7-foot tall Goliath. I carry a giant, comically sized axe upon my back.
How comically sized?
About this big.
Oh,
can't
yes,
see.
yes. Very,
Mhm, yes.
very descriptive.
I can picture it now.
Yes, it is comically sized, as in it is. It doesn't look like, even in a Goliath's hands, that this was a weapon ever meant for someone that size to use. In fact, it looks like it was perhaps made for use by a giant. Thomas Bradley, perhaps the most plain-looking of everyone here. What does everyone see when they look your way?
Well, for one, you notice a human about middle-aged, short, salt and pepper hair, gray coming in on the sides, mostly black. Same with the beard, flicks of gray. An eye patch over his left eye, and on his right eye, a single green emerald shade. The most noticeable thing about him is that he's actually taller than the Goliath sitting at the table. At 7'4".
It's no eyes.
Yes. And
Yes.
and weird symbols carved into some of his equipment.
And finally, we come
Tim
to
Allen, why
perhaps
is your dex only 12? Tim Allen.
perhaps the strangest looking
A little
of this
chunky.
motley crew, Heat Miser. Why don't you introduce yourself to the group?
I look like the claymation heat miser.
What's wrong with your skin?
And I move like I'm claymation as well. You have to wait a
Jesus.
few seconds.
Don't like that.
Why does his mouth move like that?
It's so jittery.
Uh,
Words
Simply
are,
that's unsettling.
words are coming out even when his mouth is closed.
This one makes me very scared.
So you guys are probably like, what's the I see like fucking 200 frames per second. I'm moving at like 30, if that, 15 maybe.
A very noticeable difference. And all of you happen to sit at the same table in the mead hall, the very crowded mead hall, and sort of looking over each other, you all get a sense that you're a bit above most of the rabble
Quite
in the
literally.
hall, here for your own reasons. But as you all look around, there are several events and games taking place. There are people in the corner arm wrestling. There are those that are about to start a pie eating contest. There's a man towards the back of the mead hall with a shiny ethereal ball and several cups, and he seems to be moving them around, and people are trying to guess where the ball might be. There are card games. There are people juggling daggers. There are a bunch of dwarves standing around a table with giant mugs of mead, and otherwise a lot of revelry and drinking going on in this famous mead hall. And so you all know that the winner of the most games and events of the evening gets to be crowned the hero of Wintercrest for tonight. And so as you look around, what would you like to do?
That arm wrestling seems pretty fun.
That does, doesn't it? You want to try it?
As long as I get to go against you, my tall companion.
I wouldn't have it any other way. Let's go.
All right, and so
The table noticeably shifts with our weight coming up with it.
I slowly like fly up, but like in frames.
all right, so Gorath and Thomas, you're heading over to the arm wrestling corner, and so you'd like to go against each other first.
Yes.
Seems
All right, so you both sit down, and you're both very familiar with this particular game. And so as you lock hands, elbows on the table, I need you both to roll strength checks.
That's a natural 20 for 29.
Jesus.
That's a save. But
That's a save. Yeah. So what? So you rolled a well.
He has a
You-
+5, so
well,
it
you
would have
rolled
been.
you rolled a 12, so it would have been a 17.
Doesn't
17.
matter.
It does not matter at
So,
all. I couldn't
as
beat
you
that.
That's two
begin,
wins.
Gorath, you are incredibly surprised by the sheer strength of this human man. You've not met anyone, human or not, who's been able to, let alone match your strength, but exceed it in such a uh, excessive manner. And so as the arm wrestling starts, you're barely able to keep yourself from being defeated immediately. And so your hand is the back of your hand is nearly touching the table. So I need you both to make another strength check.
Are you going easy on me? Come on.
Ah,
That's another natural 20.
Oh my god.
Fucking shoves him through the table.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll. Yeah, Gorath, you are completely taken by surprise by the sheer strength of this human in front of you. And before you know it, Thomas takes your hand and not only slams it into the table, but completely throws you through the table with a burst of additional strength. And you are now on the ground, the table and the scraps completely shattered around you.
Damn it.
And everyone else
Again.
sort of looks around and seeing this having happened, they sort of back away. This was not supposed to be the last arm wrestling match of the night, but they are all afraid of you, Thomas. They do not want to challenge you. So unless anyone else in the party wishes to challenge Thomas to an arm wrestling match, it seems he may be the champion already.
Gorath stands up and starts
Minus
laughing. Ah, my
Okay.
friend.
Okay, so
Yes.
Heat Miser, in the heat of the moment, perhaps getting a little bit cocky, he decides he's going to walk up and challenge Thomas. So Thomas,
You
make a
literally
strength check
can't
against
get
him.
worse than
Can't fail against him.
Yeah. Okay. So Thomas, you sort of realize that Heat Miser is
He
not
rips
nearly as
my arm
strong
off.
as Gorath,
and I
and so
clay
you
it
very
back on.
so you very gently. You're not using nearly all of your strength, so you're about halfway to having him to the table. So both of you make 2 more strength checks. Make another strength check apiece.
Yeah, how I could cheat and win this.
Oh, yeah. What would you like? What would you like to do?
Just looking at my spells. They're all fire, so I don't think
That's
that.
not fine.
I don't think that's the move.
Okay, just gonna go straight with strength, and sure enough, no. Heat
I
Miser,
could
you have
polymorph myself into a freaking T-Rex and maybe try. I don't know.
Heat
I've
Miser.
got tiny arms.
The back of your hand is nearly grazing the table. You were just about finished. So both of you make another strength check.
Hmm.
Oh.
I have burning hands, so would it be hot enough for him to let go? Actually, I have a chance to win this one.
Oh!
Either by pity or some other strange occurrence, Heat Miser, you're actually able to fight back against
Oh!
Thomas's
Blocking the wrist.
A little stronger than I thought you
claymation.
were.
Claymation hair is starting to flicker weirdly.
All right,
think
another
he's
strength
going
check from
easy
both
on
of
you.
you, or if you'd like to try something unconventional.
I would like to wild magic surge on this one. I don't know.
Not how it works, but oh, all right, and that does it.
I
That
ripped the
little
arm
bit
off.
of strength that you used to come against him, it just completely gives way, and Thomas, you're able to easily smash his hand into the new table that you both sat at, because the other one is completely shattered
I'm
into wood
just
bits.
imagining Heatmeister going flying. Like he's.
Yes.
I'll catch him.
This happens every time.
Okay, any other
Remember
challengers
the
to
last time we
Thomas's
tried to wrestle
arm
Thomas?
wrestling prowess?
Adam's
Never-
at the table, just sweating heavily. Finishes the last cookie, downs some milk, gets up. He walks over to challenge him.
You look familiar.
Ah,
Have
no.
I seen you somewhere before?
I was expecting just a.
Maybe I get around this time of year. Trouble.
All right.
Alright, then.
Pretty vague answer, but I respect it. Let's have some fun.
All right. Strength checks. Let's go.
My hands
Unless
are
you'd like to
extremely
try something
sweating.
unconventional.
You can't beat Tim Allen.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh. And so, again, Thomas, you are a little bit overconfident with your strength, and you actually allow Tim Allen to get the upper hand on you. So another
Building
strength
up
check.
the. Just not feeling that yet.
I'm rolling like shit now. Oh,
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 well, Thomas, you start to give it a little bit more, and you're able to reach, back to where
I
you
blew my
started.
load on that first match.
yeah.
Justin.
All right, 2 more strength checks.
There we go. Much better.
Oh, not good.
No chance.
All right, Thomas, you're now getting serious, and you almost take him down.
I'm getting more
Immediately.
and more depressed as this going on because he had me for a second. I'm like, is this the guy? Is this finally the
Well-
challenge I crave?
Oh, I didn't really explain it. Tim Allen, he's in his overall, or he's got the overall and stuff, but he's got a sack on his back, strapped around his chest. Just,
Interesting.
Yeah, just a
All
red
right.
sack.
Perhaps one more strength check.
Come on. Nope.
Oh, bad.
Oh, I
Yep.
exited out of roll 20.
Easily
Honestly.
enough, with a bit of mercy as to not hurt you.
Yes.
Thomas takes his hand and just sort of bangs the back of your hand onto the table and stands up and looks around again, looking to see if there are any others who might challenge his strength.
Anyone else?
the small rabbit walks up to the table.
I like your spirit. Let's go.
All right, strength checks.
26.
I rolled an 18. So, and I got a +0, so he wins that one.
So, Thomas, you are utterly impressed again. There are several strong individuals in this mead hall. You did not expect to be challenged in this way. However, you are certainly stronger, and you put yourself in an advantageous position very early out of the gate in this contest. So roll
I'd
again.
like to take just something on the table and use my magical tinkering just to make it smell kind of like a skunk or something.
Okay. Near Thomas?
Near Thomas.
Okay. Okay.
So within a
So
5-foot
Thomas,
radius.
you roll this one with disadvantage.
The smell of skunk hits you.
Okay, 14.
He wins. I rolled a 2.
All right, Thomas, a smell, a very nasty smell, as if someone had just shat their pants near you, enters your nose, and it's bad enough to kind of throw you off, but it actually just distracts you from the fact that you just kind of let loose and slam Flory's hand down onto the table,
Oh,
winning.
what in the hell is that smell?
Sorry, my old
As I walk by
Fucking-
slowly.
Fucking Flory is just like curled up in the chair, just like, oh god, it smells.
You know what happens when I
My
drink
passive
meat.
perception's 22.
Now,
All right.
Thomas, how about a rematch for an old time's sake?
Do you want me to throw you through another table, friend?
Maybe.
I'm gonna go over to the cup game where they're.
Yeah, a man approaches you, Thomas, and holds your hand up into the air and says, "It looks like we have a winner." And you see him take a slip of paper with your name on it back to the front. And so
Whoa.
it seems you have gained a point.
I'm so happy.
We'll have to take this rematch another
All right, so Flory, you want to walk over to where the illusionist type fellow is playing a game
Yeah.
you know as the Ethereal Ball.
Yeah, is there any way I could kind of sneak behind him
Is he
without
pondering
being
the
noticed?
ball?
Yeah, make a stealth check to see if you can sneak behind him.
Alright, that's an 11 plus
26.
15 for 26.
Yeah. He's not paying attention to things going around him. He's focused on making sure he can get the
Try
try to
check
trick
his
it
pockets for
many
more
people
balls.
as possible.
I want to try and check his pockets for more of those balls that are supposed to be in the cups.
All right, make a sleight of hand check.
13 plus 20.
Yeah, I don't think he can beat that.
33.
Thought it was plus 18 or plus 20 now.
It's plus 20 because we hit 13.
Yikers! Yikers!
Jesus.
Okay, so 33 total.
Yep.
Yeah, you're able to successfully rifle through his pockets without anyone in the room
I don't
knowing
think-
the wiser.
In the vast majority
And-
of cases, you could possibly
Yeah.
ever fail.
Yeah.
You-
If you even
you
over
do-
roll a 1, it's a 21.
You do find several of the ethereal balls.
How many
In
cups
his
does he
pockets.
have?
There are 5 cups.
There are 5 cups. Okay. And you said I found several?
Yeah, you found a handful.
A handful? Okay.
Yeah.
Peter.
It looks like, they are potentially quite fragile. So if he's got to replace one, then
Mm.
he's got
Ah.
Yes,
replacements.
fragile balls.
Okay. Alright.
My balls are very
Okay.
fragile.
I'm willing to take on this challenge, friend.
Oh, really?
As I come around from behind him.
Well, I'll have you know, I've got some of the fastest hands in Icewind Dale.
I think there's one faster.
Fair enough, friend. Well, shall we begin? I trust you know how this game works, and he holds up one of the ethereal balls. I place it under a cup, and all you have to do is bet a gold piece and try to find the ball.
Hmm.
Very simple.
Okay.
And so he places it under the middle cup of the 5, and he begins very quickly moving them around at a very quick pace. And so make a perception check as he moves them around.
I'm just rolling around with a plus 12.
That's a 16 plus 12. 28.
28. Okay. Yeah. You
You
know for an
fucking stat
absolute
monkey.
fact. You know for an absolute fact it is the second cup to the left.
Okay.
From the left.
Yep. And I'll point to it. It's that one right there.
Sorry, friend. Just kidding. Here it is. You do have a sharp eye. And he hands you 5 gold pieces.
Watch out, you put yourself.
Oh,
But,
5 gold pieces.
tell you what. Double or nothing.
Oh. Might be some fine odds.
Whoops. Sorry, I was trying to open that up on a different page.
And then suddenly
Holy
an explosion in the middle of the tavern.
Trust me, if you can find it this time, I'll ensure that the tavern keeper knows that you've won this game.
Yeah. And how big is this table?
It's just a regular, like.
Okay.
Uh,
So he's
like
not getting near the edges
tavern.
with the cups.
No. I mean, from your perception check, you can tell that it was fair and square.
Okay.
And the first one.
All right.
Alrighty.
All right. He places the ball underneath the middle cup of the 5, and he begins moving them around at an even faster pace. So make a perception check.
I was gonna say, I look towards the door and then scream to try and get him to look away, and I'll put a ball under each one of the cups.
Okay. Make a deception check.
13 plus 14, 27.
Holy shit.
He's a fucking skill monkey.
Son of a fuck. Okay. Yeah. It's so convincing that even this guy's trained eyes dart away for just a brief moment. So make a sleight of hand check.
Well, yeah, just make a sleight of hand check.
7 plus 20, 27.
Wow, I rolled a
27?
7? That's a 27, dude. So fucking...
Am I controlling this watch together, by the way? Or
Well-
did you pause it and I fucked it up?
Anyone could pause it, I think, so.
Oh yeah, anybody can pause it, I think.
So no touchy.
Okay, I was like, why am I not hearing music anymore? My bad.
I've got mine turned down pretty far. Yeah, sure enough, you're very capable, and you get a ethereal ball placed under each and every cup. He goes back and he stops. He says, "All right, try it now. Which cup?"
All right. I'd actually still like to try and make a perception check to see if I can remember which one you put it under.
Sure.
15 plus 12, 27.
Okay.
This character's broken. It'll never be seen.
All right.
again.
He looks at you and he says, "Sorry, friend," and he lifts the cup and his smile turns into a frown. Wait. What?
I do believe I've won this challenge.
But it wasn't.
How many people are standing around watching
either.
it?
Like everybody's like aghast because this guy's been swindling people all night.
So you're saying that the ball wasn't supposed to be there?
Oh,
So where did that one come from?
oh, no. Never mind that, friend. Here's your gold, and he hands you 10 gold pieces, and I'll put in a good word for you with the barkeep.
Thank you, friend. And I
Oh.
walk away, and I'm just whistling.
Wow, what a sly character. So, there is a pie eating contest getting ready to commence. There are people playing cards. There are people playing a game that involves juggling daggers, and there's some kind of drinking game going on with a bunch of dwarves standing around a table with mugs of mead.
Justin said he wanted to do the.
Yeah, I want to do the pie eating contest.
I
Okay.
want to do the
Anybody
drinking
gonna-
game.
I'll be doing it too. The Aaron is joining in.
Fuck it.
All right.
I'll do the pie one too.
Okay. So, does everybody want to participate in the pie eating
Okay.
contest?
I'm breathing heavily. I've been there waiting for a while.
Just
He's been
waiting for it to start.
The
All
steam
right.
of the pie came and up into his nose and dragged him.
Yeah.
Over the
All
table.
5 of you, including several other participants,
Just the heat miser joining.
sit down.
Do they have clay pies for me to eat?
Yeah, there's vegan pie. There's vegan pie.
If you guys refresh roll
No
20, I
animal
did
products.
change my picture.
Okay, I will. There we go. Hand on the stomach and everything.
Fucking-
Very nice.
Accuracy.
All right, and
It
so
represents me only.
you all sit
This
down.
is the stage I'm in.
Your hands are tied behind your backs, as you're not allowed to use them.
Wait.
An announcer explains the rules of the game. Now, you cannot use your hands. You must attempt to eat as many pies as you can before the sound of the buzzer.
Oh.
Any questions?
Not
Great. And start. All right, everyone make Constitution saving throws as you're
Oh
down
boy.
in these
Nice.
tins of pie, eating as
Nice.
much as possible.
23.
The Heron gun is not good at these. 6.
22.
I get a plus 10. I got
Does,
Six,
does, War,
okay.
does Warcaster
a
apply?
2.
Yeah, this Warcaster applies.
No. So, all of you except for Flory. Flory, you're quite a small creature, and you get in to your first pie, and it's a flavor that you're not really a fan of. It's like blackberry. It's kind of disgusting. It wasn't cooked very well, and so as you get about halfway through that pie, you get sick, and you just can't keep eating.
Come on, little
All
guy.
right.
You can do it.
I-
Push through.
I
Rest of
I undo the ties on my hands and just leave the table by myself.
Thomas and Tim Allen, not only are you eating the pie, you are devouring it as if you haven't eaten in days.
This is some
And
pretty,
the other two, Gorth and Heat Miser, you're eating the pie.
This
you're
is
doing
some
well.
pretty good pie.
And so the 4 of you now make another Constitution saving throw as you move on to your second pie.
Hold on. How close am I allowed to be to the table? since I'm out of the competition.
There you go,
Oh,
Gorath.
just
Woo!
How close am I allowed to be to the table?
See you guys.
Same here.
You can be. I mean, nobody's really like. This isn't like an official contest or anything. People are just here to have fun. So,
Okay.
so
What can I do?
Tim Allen and Bradley, Thomas Bradley, you're once again just devouring the pie. 2 pies, easy work. Gorath, on the other hand, you basically eat your second pie in one single bite. People around you are sort of in awe at the speed at which you eat your second pie.
that arm
Miser,
wrestler
on the
made you
other hand,
hungry.
You get 2/3 through the second pie, and you spew. You're eating too fast, and you
It was
just
a
throw
cold
up all
pie.
over the table.
It reminded him of his nemesis.
What is
Oh, God.
what does your vomit look like, Heat Miser?
Good God.
Like claymation vomit.
Oh,
Does it come? Does it come
It's
out like
chunky.
every other frame too? Like it,
It's
Yeah.
a
very
little
chunky.
comes out, a second goes by, some more comes out.
All right. Tim Allen, Gorath, and Thomas make a third con save as you dig into your third pie.
17 again. Yeah, I'm taking my time. I'm enjoying it now.
All right. Tim Allen, unfortunately, you start to slow down and you're unable to eat your pie at the same pace as the others at the table at this point on your third pie. And so the game runner comes to you and taps your back. You've been eliminated from the competition.
Are you like a mad dog
Yes.
when he tries to take
Well-
your pie away?
Yeah,
Yeah,
you're
I
allowed
take
to
the pie with me.
You're
and I
allowed to
take,
finish the pie you're currently eating, but you're
anyone
eliminated.
else's. I'm going to try to grab their pies and take with me to another table.
All right, just
I'll just finish them off.
savoring it.
Like
Gorath
licking my
and
fingers.
Thomas, on the other hand, you both just absolutely demolish your third pie, and as you move on to the fourth, make another con save.
Ooh,
oh.
All right, so Thomas, you make it into your fourth pie, and that's when perhaps in your younger days you might have been able to easily throw back
I'm too old for
another
this.
pie, but you've gotten a bit too old for this, and you feel that feeling in your throat that you get when you've eaten too much, and you feel like you're about to throw up, and in order to save face, you just decide to step away from the pie. Gorath, on the other hand, you slam back another 2 pies at the same time, and you're crowned the winner of the pie eating contest.
Yeah. Yes.
You let out
How
a
many-
belch.
How many more pies are on the table?
A few. Handful.
I steal 2 of them.
Sleight of hand check.
Give
I
me
tossed
some
the
nuts.
rest of the pies
Why do
out.
I even ask you to make a sleight of hand check? I mean, is it even worth asking this character to
yes,
do
for 38, because we want to see the rolls. You can get a 40 if you roll a natural 20.
And then I will stealthily walk up to Tim Allen and just hold
that? Well,
both of them
what
up
did you
to him.
get?
You got a 38.
I got a 38.
38. Jeez. Yeah,
What if I do?
the pies were there and then they weren't, and nobody knows how they disappeared. In fact, it becomes a local legend amongst the mead hall in Goodmead for the rest of time that pies just seem to disappear off of their tables.
I sneakily
devour
give
these.
him to Tim Allen.
While devouring it, I'm trying to get a maid to give me some milk or something. God.
Oh yeah,
Please
easily
help me.
enough. There are barmaids and barkeepers
Did I get
everywhere.
Little
making
like
their rounds.
medallion you're looking for winning, like eye-shaped medallion that I can put around.
Yeah, you get a large medal
Okay.
emblazoned with a cherry pie.
As I have.
walk over to Alan and I'm like, I know how bad you want this, and I hand it to him.
Aww.
Aw.
Okay.
As he reaches out, it vanishes.
It was never there.
Vanishes. All right.
As I stamp down the disgusting aftertaste of too much pie, I walk over to Gorath. Well, it looks like we have to settle this now. And I point over to the drinking game. I don't know about you, but some ale goes great with pie.
Yes, indeed it does, brother. Let's go. I'm parched. I have pie in my teeth.
Don't talk about pie right now.
All right, anyone else going to participate in this?
Now,
Heat Miser's a little sick.
what other games are there
I'm
besides this?
finishing up
by
the
way?
other pies right now.
There's dagger juggling, and there's also card games going on.
Oh, Heat Miser's got to do dagger juggling.
I'll do the
Oh.
dagger juggling.
I was gonna talk to the dagger juggling guy, but we can
All
happen
right,
after
Tim Allen, are you playing this
after the
game?
drink.
Tim Allen, you actually know, based upon your vast knowledge of Winter's Crest Holiday, that this game is Dwarven Roulette. And you're the only one that knows this, but essentially the way this game works is there are 6 mugs of mead placed on a table. One of the 6 mugs of mead is laced with traces of piss.
Oh,
Everyone takes
Oh,
a turn choosing a mug on the table and drinking it, and the person who gets the piss mead is eliminated. So you know this game. The other ones, though, Thomas and Gorath, you don't know this. Yet, anyway.
Man, that meat sure is smelling good, isn't it, Thomas?
I've smelled better.
Nah, you can't.
Alright, anyone else joining those
Things
two in the game?
are bad.
people are just standing around there watching, right?
Yeah, there are other people that are getting ready to participate,
Okay.
but
I'm still eating my pies and, down some milk and.
yeah,
Do you just
probably
become
don't wanna
more and
risk
more
the-
feral? Each pie
Alright, so
you eat?
Gorath,
Dude, I have blueberries and all this paste just in my beard, all over my finger. I mean,
Oh,
Jeez,
yeah.
your beard
it's
blew
everywhere.
out.
Yeah,
He's Bluebeard.
it's rough.
All right, Thomas and Gorath, you approach the table, and a handful of dwarves say, "Oh, we got some challengers, eh? Come on,
Sure
then."
do.
How about we spice
right.
things up a bit, friends? As I walk up to the table, and I'm gonna be doing the same thing the cup guy did, but with these drinks.
All right. What do you have in mind?
Let's see. How close am I to the rest of the bar? I guess where they doled out the drinks, and can I see what they added to the drink to make it the bad one?
The drinks are already on the table.
Okay.
Nobody knows.
Nobody knows. Okay.
Nobody knows, and you're not allowed to smell it.
Okay.
That's against the rules.
Then basically, when
participate?
you reach for a cup, I might swap it. I might not. Completely at my discretion.
This is a traditional game us dwarves play. So I think we'll do it how we always do it.
Okay.
You playing?
Fine then. No.
All right, so I need Thomas and Gorath to roll a d6.
Let's get to drinking.
6.
Ooh. 4.
Okay, so Thomas, Gorath, you both take a mug. Thomas, you take the one on the far right. Gorath, you take one more in the middle. You both throw them back. Tastes great. Tastes just like the mead you had earlier. All right, roll d6 again. Or roll a d6.
Wait, we both got 5. What
You
do we
both
do?
reach for the same mug. So, kinda like,
Dexterity
oh.
check. Who gets there first?
Yeah. Make a dexterity check to see who gets to it first.
Ooh.
Well,
Okay, Thomas, you're able to grab it away from him.
A little too slow.
Gorath, roll a d6 again. Or you can choose 1 through
4.
Okay, 4's already been taken. Choose either 1, 2, or 3.
3.
Ooh.
3?
Middle.
Okay. You both slam another mug of mead back, and it tastes just fine. So 1 and 2 are left. So roll a d2, both of you.
Point flip.
How do you roll that?
backslash roll 1d2.
Okay, you got one. Let's see what's
Is it going to be another
Bradley
dex
gets.
check?
If they both get the same one.
2. Okay, do I have to put a space?
Yeah,
it's
slash roll
roll
space
D2.
D2.
Oh,
Okay, both make a dex check to see.
Thomas,
oh!
Goodness gracious.
you can have that one.
He just gives it to him.
I shall take number 2.
All right,
Seems
and
like
so
that's what I've been so far.
you both slam it back, and Gorath, I need you to make a con save.
Oh. 21.
Gorath, your nostrils are and your taste buds are immediately assaulted by the strong flavor of dwarven piss
What
throughout this mead,
is this?
and you're
Is this
almost
fucking piss?
made to retch, but you're able to hold it back, and you place the mug down, knowing you've been defeated.
All right.
Everyone around you starts cheering. Yeah, yeah.
I go into
And-
a berserker's rage and start murdering the dwarves.
All right. I need to interject here. Can we take a quick, 15-minute break? I gotta go move presents, and then I'll be right back.
Yeah, is it okay if we go ahead and continue on with some of the other
Yeah.
games? Well, we wait, but
I've
Chalking
already
up another
won
one for
everything
Thomas Bradley.
I wanted to play, so.
all right, perfect. All right, so I know. So who wanted to do dagger juggling?
Flurry
and
So I was
Kaiser.
going to talk to the guy doing it.
Oh.
Okay, yeah.
I just want to ask who are you?
You want to walk up to the guy who's actually
Yeah,
juggling the daggers, or who's running the game?
it doesn't matter. I just want to ask who they are. And I want them to ask it in return.
Oh, why, hello there. How can I help you?
Yeah, I was just wondering what this was. Who are you? How'd you get here?
Oh, well, I'm a local to Goodmead. My name is Jackson Periwinkle, and I run the dagger juggling game every year, and I think I do quite a good job. See, the goal of the game is to juggle as many daggers as you can, and many people around bet to see how long the juggler can keep going. We haven't had a death in a year.
That sounds like fun.
Oh, it's quite fun.
So Flurry will try and, I guess, snatch some of the daggers away from the guy who's currently juggling and start juggling.
I guess
Yeah,
I'll play too.
Yeah, easily enough. So the two of you, oh, so a competition, is it? Very good. And so he hands 3 daggers to each of you, and you can begin to start juggling them, and you're easily
Yeah.
enough able to do so. Yes.
I would like to animate 8 of the daggers to juggle.
Okay, so you're gonna animate objects,
Yes.
and you're gonna start juggling 8.
Yes.
They just look like he's juggling, but they're just
Okay.
flying around.
Okay. Yeah. Are you gonna try to cast the spell without being noticed?
Somatic.
Yeah, because there's
I would
definitely
like it
verbal.
to just be part of my performance.
Okay, make a deception check to see if you can deceive everyone around to believe this is part of your performance.
Ooh.
Very good, very good. Yeah. Nobody seems to be any the wiser as you kind of push this gentleman's, Mr. Periwinkle's 3 daggers away, and you pull out 8 of your own and just start juggling them with ease. So, Flora, you have quite the challenge already presented to you. So, what are you going to do in response?
I'm gonna start juggling, and I'm just gonna start adding until I try to get to about 12.
Okay, so we'll start with 8 then. So because this is a spell, Heat Miser, you don't really have to make any sort of ability check. Flurry, on the other hand, you need to make a dexterity check.
Oof. That's 11.
11 total.
It's
Yeah.
a 6 plus 5.
So, trying to match Heat Miser from the very get-go, you throw up 8, and for a brief moment, you think you've got it, but then one of the daggers, you catch it on the wrong end, and you grab the blade of a dagger, and you're gonna you take 1 slashing damage to your hand. Are you gonna attempt to keep going, despite the fact that you've just?
Sure. It's just small.
Okay, so make a con save first.
Oh wait, that's a Constitution check. It's still a 1.
A natural 1.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay, so the pain is enough to surprise you to the point where you just drop all of your daggers on the floor.
All right.
And so, Heat Miser, you're still going. Are you going to try to add some more? Are you going to show off? What are you doing?
I can only do 8.
Well, you could. So you can animate 8. You could try to actually juggle a few of your own.
I'm just gonna do 8 for a minute.
Okay.
Actually, I can choose up to 10. It says, as long as they're considered tiny.
Yeah, they are
I
tiny.
think. Yeah, so I can do 10.
Okay, so
for-
you're going to
for a
add in
minute.
2 more for effect,
Yes.
just to show off a little farther, a little more. Yeah, so you're juggling 10 daggers, and Mr. Periwinkle says, "Oh my, I've never seen anyone even get up to 6 daggers before. This is amazing. Tell me, are you a showman? Do you do this all the time?"
You not know who I am?
He looks at you sort of confused. "I apologize. No, I don't."
Bring on the song. I'm Mr. Green Christmas. I'm Mr. Sun. I'm Mr. Heat Blister. I'm Mr. 101.
D&D one shot.
They call me Heat Miser. Whatever I touch starts to melt in my clutch. I'm too much. And then I cast Mass Suggestion to get everybody to start singing along with me.
Okay, is that like just? Is that a bunch
Handful
of
pie
saves?
up-
It's like a 6th level spell with an 18 wisdom check, I think.
Okay, I'm gonna say that all the regular patrons in the bar are especially given their drunkenness, are unable to surpass that. However, the players, though, you can make wisdom saves to see if you comply with this mass suggestion. Nope. Nope.
Interesting. Like mouthful of pie.
What did you get, Flory?
Oh.
Eight. Okay, so everyone fails. So,
They go,
all right, let's go,
Mr.
all of you.
Green Christmas. He's Mr.
I don't know this song.
I'm like, sing it! Put it on the YouTube thing. Can you add it
Oh,
to your playlist?
yeah. I can definitely do
Just
that.
look up the Heat Miser song.
Okay.
With lyrics,
Yeah.
Sung by a crowd of people. You got that?
Heat Miser
Cue
song.
that up.
Here we go.
So now we're all forced to watch this video.
This is what's happening in the bar.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. The music the mass suggestion, you've gotten the band to start playing this.
All right, I'm back.
Mr. Sun.
What I miss?
Oh shit.
Move
Oh,
on.
you missed a lot.
Uh,
You're all
we all
singing.
gotta sing this.
I do a wisdom check. Wisdom
Oh
save.
yeah.
Yeah, they make a wisdom save, sure. Natural 2021.
Okay, so you look around and you see Thomas. You see everyone starting to sing along with this weird gentleman, and you just sort of like think to yourself, what in the world is going on? So you don't have to sing
Such
along.
a strange thing.
The rest of you are
What?
singing.
This is why I love Wintercrest. Look at everyone having so much fun.
Is it playing on Watch Together?
Yeah, it's playing.
Oh, mine.
So who won knife juggling?
I'm just
Heat Miser casted animate objects.
no. It's my suggestion.
No, I did animate objects.
It's Mr.
Yeah,
Sun.
so these
This is
little
what
guys in
they're
the
doing.
front, that's everybody.
Yeah. This is what's happening in the tavern right now.
I'm just like clapping while singing. Hi everywhere. Touch.
Come on, Thomas, sing along.
Jesus.
Too much.
We need Snow Miser. Where is he? Someone get him in here!
Grease! Some like it hot, but I like it really hot.
He likes it really
It's
hot.
really hot.
It is heat. Is everyone matching Heat Miser's movements, or are you just off by everyone else is moving normally and you're just moving claymation?
I'm just sitting down. Can't walk.
Whatever I
I
touch,
touch.
it's the melt of my clutch. I'm too much.
It's too much.
All right. And as you
Yeah,
As your
basically, Trevor, I animated objects to win the knife juggling game, and then he's like, "Are you some kind of performer? Like, you don't know who I am?" And then I started breaking out the song.
And then
he
That's my
actually
suggestion.
broke out the song. It's the
Besides
best thing I've ever
you.
heard. I love it so much. All right. And so that's one chalked up for Heatmeister. So there are card games going on, and that's just about it for the celebration.
So what's-
So,
what's the
Cards
sc-
between us would be fun.
what's the
so
scoreboard? Is
currently Thomas has 2,
to
and
everyone's one.
everyone except for Tim Allen has 1.
Did I win something?
No.
No.
I'm just eating
you
pie.
do
I
not
won
have
that
one.
challenge.
Yeah, you won
I
the.
got free pie and milk. I mean,
All right.
what more?
I gotta defend my chances.
What
of winning.
challenges left?
There's gotta be a point for getting the whole tavern up and singing, huh?
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, I
Yeah,
did.
yeah.
Well, what about when I just slammed a grown-ass Goliath through a table like it was nothing?
I ate a lot of pies.
All right. So card game. So is everyone going to play?
Yeah.
All right, perfect.
Oh,
All right, so the dealer
'tis the season.
sits at the head of the table. Says, "All right, so here's how this goes. All of you're going to draw some cards, and you're going to make a bet. And once you draw the cards, you can choose any number of cards and send them back to me, and I'll give you a new one." And so above board, how this is going to work is you guys are going to roll 5d12. Then you make a bet. And then you can re-roll any number of those d12. And then the person with the highest rolled wins the pot.
The highest number rolled.
Yeah, the highest
Explain
roll.
that
The highest
again.
number rolled.
My ADHD. I'd
Okay,
like that
so
completely.
you roll 5d12. So we'll just go through a round.
5d12.
So everybody roll 5d12.
All playing.
Shit. Okay. Oh,
I would like to re-roll my 2.
I'll
Okay.
re-roll 3 of mine because I got. Actually, can I post this? Hang on.
You might be able to.
Reroll
But
how many?
so basically what you can do now is, Tim Allen, for example, if you don't want that 3 and that 4, you can
Yeah.
re-roll that 3 and that 4, and then recombine your total.
I'm just
Are
gonna.
we just trying to get the highest number, or are we trying to get a
Yeah,
poker?
you're trying to get the highest number.
Oh.
Okay, I'm gonna
I
reroll it.
did that, so now
Two.
I'm
The
at.
D12
re-roll my 2
signifies
and my
the 13. There are 13 cards that you can get in like a regular deck, and so D12 sort of symbolizes that.
So
I have
Oh,
45
this is not going to
total.
work for me.
I have 45 total.
Hang on. We're going to roll it
Anybody
here.
beat 45?
11, 2, 13.
it's-
I re-roll.
It's not even letting me view the entire thing, so I'm going to do it on here.
I think I'm just at 37.
I think I would beat 45, right? I already
Yeah, you
tried
got
this.
I'll reroll
Tim
my
Allen got
3 and the
28.
5. So
38.
12, 17.
You got exactly
Plus 8
45. You
plus
both got
8.
45.
Yeah, I got 45.
Yeah.
so I only got 41.
Yeah, I got 45.
Same.
Okay. All right.
My
So
cards and
in that
produce flame.
case, what did you
Yeah.
get, Heat Miser?
I think
Why don't we do
37.
rollies?
Okay.
37 total, so I produce flame and just
All
turn
right.
them
So
into
Tim
flames.
Allen, Thomas, and Gorath, just roll a
Pretty sure.
d20.
Oh.
Rollies.
18.
Uh-oh.
Oh!
All right. Tim Allen and Thomas, you're still matching each other, and so both of you roll d20s now.
Oh, we're matching each other. I got 18, you got 17.
I'm gonna roll to hit on my
Yeah.
cards. I rolled a 30.
Just get rid of the cards.
Yeah, wait. Why
Yeah,
are we
that's
rolling?
true. That's
He's-
true.
Yeah,
That's,
why is he
Tim,
rolling again?
Tim Allen won this hand, so Tim Allen,
That's
you're
it.
looking at a win on that one.
Oh,
Nice.
got a card
I'll
shark
say
here.
I'll say a classic Tim Allen quote.
No, he meant.
Women are like cars. We all want a Ferrari. Sometimes we want a pickup truck and end up with a station wagon. Am I right?
What's a
I love this
what's a
guy.
pickup
Yeah.
truck?
What you do off of the
It's something from up north.
Tim the Toolman? He's like,
All right, just for the sake of it, we'll go to round 2, and we'll just play rollies. So everyone roll a d20. No modifier.
Mm.
Oops.
18.
he custom rolled it. He's cheating.
Yeah, what the fuck's that?
1d20 from.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
fair
I
game.
don't trust it.
Tim Allen, you seem to be quite the card shark, as everyone's sort of surprised you get pocket aces again.
I'll say another random Tim Allen tweet. I love doing logos. I've been a graphic artist all my life.
All right,
Good thing there's no money
One
on
more
this, or
time.
you'd be cleaning us out.
one more time. Let's go.
Ah.
Natural 20.
Wow.
You guys.
I'm gonna grab Tim Allen and roll up his sleeves.
Just sweat. That's all you find.
Insight check.
Insight check. Okay, insight check him. This is the purest human being you've ever seen in your life. You have
I
no
look over
doubt
at you
his
and I
intentions
say
are
this
pure.
classic quote. I do a lot of family shows. I go back.
I can just look over to Thomas and be like, he played that one fair. Ain't very much that can get by me, especially when it comes to cards. My passive perception's 22.
What's
All
passive
right.
perception?
That was out of character.
And
So
so
you do
Tim
family
Allen,
shows.
single-handedly, without losing a single hand, wins the entire card game. Everyone's thinking the same thing, but the man is just too
Everyone's
pure
thinking Merry
to have any doubt.
Christmas because it's now the 25th December.
Yeah.
Yeah, Merry Christmas. You
Merry
just
Christmas.
go
Yeah,
Scrooge.
Merry Christmas, you filthy animals.
Yeah, men are pigs.
Alright.
Too bad we own everything. Am I right?
So as the as the night culminates, you hear a voice from the back of the tavern. All right, everybody, I think we've got a winner, or winners, it seems, this year. Will it Thomas Bradley, Mr. Heat Miser, and Tim Allen please come on up?
Hey, where's mine? I won the pie eating contest.
Fuck it. Everyone, runners up, Gorath and Flory, why don't you come up as well? We'll make a big deal of this time.
What are you talking about?
I'll hop up onto
We won 2. you
Gorath's
only won
shoulder.
1. That's
You
why
hop
you're
up
a
on
runner-up.
Gorath's shoulder.
A winner's a winner.
from
All right.
from the ground
Well-
all the way up to his shoulder.
I don't think any of you are from here, but essentially, Welcome, everybody, our heroes of Winter's Crest this year. And everyone starts to cheer. You all have the honor of hanging the Winter's Crest star upon the Winter's Crest tree right here in the mead hall, and you look up and you see this massive tree that they've brought into the mead hall that just sits in the centerpiece to the entire mead hall at the moment.
How tall is the tree?
Yeah, how big is it?
Oh, it's like 30 feet tall.
Bag.
Oh,
Could
well.
me and Thomas throw
Would you mind-
Flory up there?
Would you mind if... Yeah, they could just give me the star, honestly.
Guys, hold on. I got the right tool for the job.
And as you begin to start, as soon as your so go ahead. Actually, go ahead. What are you gonna do?
Pulling out of the bag a red, looks like a candy cane striped broom. I just activate it and it starts floating next to me.
Oh!
The rabbit sees something he likes.
I have a thing for tools.
Look up at the... Tim Allen.
Holy McGuffin.
Is it for me?
No. This is mine.
It's mine now.
I get the ears droop, look down.
In marriage, compromise nurtures the relationship. Pat your head.
What?
I would like to
Tim Allen quotes.
set the tree on fire.
Ah! Hey!
All right. So are you gonna, Tim Allen? Are you gonna fly up and
If that's what he
attempt
wants. Yeah.
As,
Try to fly up there.
as soon as he tries to get on the
All right.
broom, pull it away like you yank somebody's chair out from behind him.
All right, so Flory, you end up on the broom with him, and as you float to the top and you're getting ready to place the star upon the tree, the door to the mead hall slams open, and everyone in the tavern looks behind them, confused, and you see a gnome in strange red and green clothing has burst through the door. He looks beaten and bruised, and is completely delirious. He's freaking out, letting in the cold weather, not even closing the door behind him. And he says, he's coming to town. You all better watch out. Better not cry. Better not pout. And I'm telling you why. He's coming to town. He's making a list. He's checking it twice. He's gonna find out who's naughty or nice. He's coming to town, I tell you. He sees you when you're sleeping. He knows when you're awake. He knows when you've been bad or good. So be good. For goodness sake. And he falls to the ground and collapses.
As he collapses, you just hear a loud, audible groan come out of Bradley.
Yeah, every year with this fucking guy.
I know. I just...
Tim Allen's face, literally the picture, looking over, eye.
Every year, I get bitched at by my wife because I'm late for Wintercrest, because this fucker comes back every year. Why can't we just have a normal Wintercrest?
You know, if it was normal, it wouldn't be very fun.
Do you?
I
Do you want me to throw you through a table again?
You're not going to let me live that down, are you?
I mean, you, a massive Goliath, were just utterly trounced by a mere mortal man.
You better not.
Also,
punch me
I
too
hope
hard, I may
Christmas
throw a
music
fly
is
all over you.
royalty free.
Luckily,
Depends
it
on
is.
what's playing.
Thank God.
You
Well-
mean Winter's Crest music?
As you guys kind of talk to each other, the gnome gets back up. He's like, where am I? What? An elf like me isn't supposed to be here.
Bye.
He keeps referring to himself as an elf, despite the fact that all of you can clearly see that he's a gnome. Oh my God! It's Christmas tomorrow. I must. And none of you have ever heard of this supposed Christmas.
One of the Keebler variations I've heard about.
Interesting. What are those?
I pick him up by the back of his shirt collar. What more do you know?
Make an intimidation check. Okay.
Oh,
18. Uh,
well, eh.
I've he sort of, the fear from you sort of brings the gnome clarity. He says, uh, I'm an elf. I escaped from Santa's workshop not too far from here. You see, Santa, he's enslaved many other elves like me. Please stop him.
I hate a slave.
We're all in great
I set
danger.
him. I set him down nicely and like pat the top of his head.
Why did it repeat?
What repeated?
Well, so
The DJ's fucking up the music.
What the heck is Santa Claus is coming to town children version?
It's ambiance, dude. You have
It's
to
not
listen
even
to it.
played.
It's not playing now. It was.
No, it wasn't. No, I never played once.
All right, so
more fish putting the star on the tree and then fly back down.
the man in charge of things. Wait a minute, Tim. Come back down here for a moment.
Don't listen. Don't
As
listen.
I
to
make
him.
my way down.
Put the star on. It's the only hope.
You were all the heroes of Winter's Crest, the Winter Crest heroes, if you will.
I mean, I
Therefore, it is all of your
job.
jobs to
Shit.
save Winter's Crest from this evil Santa Claus that this gnome keeps babbling all about. And I absolutely insist upon this before we commence the Winter's Crest festivities. He begins pushing you towards the door, all 5 of you. And it's almost comical. You're wondering, how in the world is this small person able to push all of you out of this door? Out into the cold.
He has the might of the plot on his side. We can't overcome this kind of strength.
Yeah, you kind of cartoonishly put your heels into the ground, but you're still just sliding across the floor. I insist.
Cold out
You must deal with this now, please.
I rifle
And,
through his pockets as he's trying to push us out.
Make a sleight of hand check.
He has a piece of cheese.
Why do you even ask for these?
Because I want to
29.
know. 29. Yeah, he's a bit distracted. So you pull out 3 copper, a ball of yarn, and a
Jar of pickles.
decorative a decorative piece of tinsel. All very useful stuff.
Can I like tie the tinsel around his left wrist?
Oh yeah, sure.
He has the speed.
Easy
He's
enough.
going the distance.
With that roll, yeah, you can definitely do that without him noticing. And so
And I'll
you've all
toss the
sort
yarn
of been,
back through the door.
you, along with everyone else, as well as the gnome, have been pushed out of the meat hall at this point, and the door slams behind you. The man saying, "See you when you get back." As he goes back in, the gnome says, "By the way, I forgot to mention, there's a sort of a spell on me, and I don't have much time left. I don't think."
Who's saying that?
The gnome?
The
How
gnome.
many of us have a way to
Where?
The
keep
gnome
this little
dressed
fellow
like
alive?
that says he's an elf.
Who? What? Where? I don't see anyone. Oh,
I pick
And
him up and
there
put him
he
down.
is.
And just about
Yes,
this
he's down on the
time,
ground.
I need you all to make a dexterity saving throw.
Is he gonna blow up in sparkles or something?
Yes, the Christmas spirit explodes within him.
I got 15.
15.
I got a big
Okay.
old 6.
And,
No, total 15. I
Don't
I
you
rolled
get
a
an
five.
advantage? Don't you get
I'm gonna
advantage
use
on
my
dex saves,
flash of
Justin?
Yeah, Justin, you get advantage on dex save.
I'll use Flash of Genius on Thomas.
Is
Give
it
the
a
extra plus
Is it a
5.
spell, DM? Because then I have advantage as well.
Yeah, I call it a spell.
Okay, so I have
let's
a
see it.
no,
Doesn't
19.
matter.
Your claymation, it's too slow.
All right, so
I have a 19. Let's
Yeah, I gave Flash of Genius to him. Which is
soon
plus 5
after
to
the
his save,
revelation that the gnome made, he absolutely explodes into a bunch of bits and pieces. Glitter and sparkles go everywhere. There's quite a festive air to the explosion, perhaps, but the gnome, his body parts are also in the explosion, and so Gorath and Heat Miser, you get hit with a few you know, bits of his guts and his arm.
What does it smell like?
Ah, this reminds me of my homeland.
Is it bludgeoning or fire damage?
It's no damage.
Okay.
What's it
It's
smell
just
like?
gross. I'm just saying, I'm
Um,
resistant to fire because I
it-
am
it-
the heat miser.
Smells like a burnt Christmas ham.
Does it taste like a burnt Christmas ham?
Did something get in your mouth?
I mean, I'm assuming.
Are you tasting it?
Yeah, I'll
It doesn't
take some.
taste that bad. Like, it's not the worst thing you've ever eaten.
No, I'll have to add that to my grocery list.
Oh God!
As his
Okay.
eyes
We might be
shift
in
over to the tiny
Dangerous
rabbit.
waters. Yeah.
And as you
I look
Fully
up at
get
you like
your-
a frightened animal.
as you fully get your bearings outside of the mead hall, the snow is falling. There are several people calling. You hear a few of them say, "You who?" And there's a sleigh that begins moving in your direction. An elderly dwarf up above it, on top of it, controlling the sled. Several reindeer pulling the sled along. As it does, the sleigh bells are jingling, ring tingle tingling too. And you hear ring-a-ling-a-ling-a-ding-dong-ding as the sleigh approaches you.
Curious, I don't hear it.
Is this hostile?
Ding dong,
And
ding dong.
you
We
will.
hear those sleigh bells ringing.
There you go. The wonderful Ronettes.
I got it. Yeah.
Should be playing for all of you. Hello there. My name
Hello.
is Father Wintercrest. I'm here to transport you to the factory.
Pay no mind to the gnome guts on my body. And no, I did not eat
Oh.
any of them.
I would never pay any mind to you, fair sir.
Are you sure your little sled is going to fit all of us?
It should.
What do you mean should?
Sounds good.
Well,
Gorath hops on the
I mean, it is lovely weather for a sleigh ride together with you, so I'll make room.
Are you coming on
Don't
to me?
start none of that gay shit.
'Cause I'm married.
Don't make me use my axe.
So am I, fair stranger. Well,
Ding dong ding.
all aboard.
With the sleigh.
Okay.
I mean,
All right. So do you all get on the sleigh?
Oh, yeah.
I
Father
pick up the
Wintercrest?
little rabbit man. All right, little rabbit, we need to make some room.
No,
I wish
this
we were-
fucking thrashing. Put me down.
It's all right. It's all right.
I'm just like snapping while walking, like, that's fucking jamming.
You're
Shit
just melting the
slaps.
snow. Oh wait, you're not. That's
Yeah, and as I said, as you ride through the small hamlet of Goodmead, several people are, in fact, calling you who towards your direction.
I'm just
The
holding.
heroes of Winter's Crest.
I'm just holding Flory up, Lion King style in the air.
On your journey.
Sapinha.
All right. You guys are successfully on your way to Santa's workshop, riding the sleigh, driven by none other than Father Wintercrest, who you have asked no questions of. And so,
Seem like
as
a good
you
father.
It's just
ride
another
along
one
the
is
path,
crest.
the snow beginning to fall even harder as you make it through. Eventually, you come to a bridge, sort of overpassing a large, frozen river. And just as you get towards the bridge, you notice something very concerning. You see a large creature in the air, and I need everyone to make perception checks.
Does the rabbit get advantage because he has an elevated position?
I don't think he needs advantage.
No,
Okay, very good from the Heat Miser. Very good from Tim.
The
Allen.
rabbit rolled a 30.
A 30. Okay, yeah. So Heat Miser, Tim Allen, and Flory, you look up and you think to yourselves, "Oh my God, is that a dragon with a massive red nose. And is there an abominable snowman riding said dragon? And sure enough, your perceptions are not failing you, and you see a large adult white dragon flying down in your direction with a large abominable snow monster, if you will, riding atop of it. And it lands with a thud on the other side of the bridge. And what is all of your marching order as you...
Are we in the sled
Hey,
still?
are we?
I'm being held by the fighter. So
I am in the
Right.
front.
Okay.
Headstrong.
And so as this happens, Father Wintercrest says, well, fuck this. And he fucking turns the sleigh and...
fucking dumps us out on the ground.
and yes, dumps the sleigh over, and the reindeer just go running off in the other direction. So you all have a moment to sort of pat the snow, get up and pat the snow off yourselves. But I will give you your visual.
This reminds me of the time that some goblins
Oh my
are riding
God.
a wolf,
And so
but I've never
you
seen
can-
a yeti and a dragon
You
together.
guys can move yourselves around within reason to give yourselves whatever positioning you want to be in.
Just
Where's-
have no
Where's
control.
my little... Yeah, I don't have control.
Oh, you don't have control. That's because
Yeah.
none of you were in this
There we go.
roll 20
I
until
need-
today.
I need to be
There you
next
go.
to my little bunny rabbit that I am still holding in the air. I made sure you didn't fall in the snow.
How deep is the snow?
You're snow hair, right?
It's pretty deep, but it's packed really tightly, so you can stand. You stand on top of it.
I've got rabbit feet anyway. It's spread out.
Right, exactly.
I'm very disappointed that you didn't commission art for Rudolph the White-Nosed Dragon.
Well, it's Rudolph the
I like
red-nosed
this
white
better.
dragon. He's the red-nosed white dragon.
This is better.
All right. So are you all, the four of you, huddled up with your intrepid Goliath leading the charge?
Sure.
All right, and no time for questions, only action. So roll initiative.
Nice.
Hey, I got a 10 for 20.
So broken.
I don't know why I'm rolling with advantage, but I
You don't
got
even
a
have
21.
reliable talent.
Yeah,
either, do
you have advantage. You have
Nope.
advantage on initiative rolls
Oh.
as a barbarian.
Yeah, just imagine
don't-
that character with reliable talent. Jesus Christ.
All
Is this
right,
why you
and
took the
so
ranger levels?
Yeah.
we start the turn.
That and the proficiency with bows.
We start with Tim Allen. Tim Allen, you
Wait.
see this massive
I
That
got
adult
should-
white dragon in front of you with a
Yeah.
burning
Yeah,
bright
Justin
red
should be
nose.
first. He got 21.
21.
correct.
I see 22 from Tim Allen.
I
Oh wait,
see a
that's a
13.
perception check. 13.
That was earlier. I'm 13 at the bottom.
Bumby.
Yeah. I'll take my
Alright.
perception check as well as.
Yeah, same.
I won't.
Yeah, why? Oh, 7.
Ding dong ding.
Yeah, I got your.
Ding-a-ling-a-ling.
Okay, that should have fixed it.
No, it didn't.
Hold on.
It's lovely weather for a sleigh ride together.
Okay, there we go. All right, so Gorath is
The
first.
breakdown happens.
And so, as you see this red-nosed adult white dragon and this abominable snow monster in front of you, what do you do?
How far are they? Far. They're far. Shit.
Fuck, shit.
I'm gonna move up 30 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So, there. I am not on the right thing. Right there. And then I'm going
Alright.
to rage against the machine.
It's not the proper time of year for that.
Okay, raging.
Wait, did you say it's not the appropriate time?
It's not the
Oh,
proper
we're-
time of the year for Rage Against the Machine.
Music.
All right, so bonus action
Rage against the
rage.
bells.
There we go. Raging of the Bells.
Yes, raging of the bells.
DM, how deep is this cavern that our Goliath has decided to walk across?
Just like 20 feet or so.
Okay.
I see a big monster. I'm gonna kill it.
All right, are you removing your comically large axe from the
Of course I am.
All right. And are you holding an action, or what are you doing with your action?
I'm gonna hold an attack action.
All right. You're holding an attack action for someone to come into your range. Great. And you have raged. All right. So Flory, you're up.
Okay. I'm going to try and wiggle out of the grasp of the fighter who's currently holding me.
All right. Easy enough.
And then I'm going to move 5.
No, I could have fastballed special you fool!
No! I'm going to pull out my bow. I'm going to bonus action Hunter's Mark on the dragon.
Okay.
So that's one spell gone. And then I'm going to attempt to shoot the dragon with my bow.
Okay. Roll to attack.
Ring-a-ding-a-ding-a-ding-a-ding.
It is a 10 plus 12 for 22.
That 22 does in fact hit.
Okay, and it has sneak attack damage because I'm a rogue. And Hunter's Mark. And Fey Wanderer thing.
How'd you get sneak
So
attack?
you do get the sneak attack? Because it was at advantage, right? Because of your weapon.
Oh shit. Well,
Okay.
yeah, I can activate that if I want.
Okay.
So how else do you get sneak attack then?
Yeah, because you have to
Yeah.
have advantage in order to get the sneak attack.
Yeah, that's true. All right. Sure. The bow will whisper to me. Swift defeat to my when you know the bow whispers swift defeat to my enemies, and I respond swift death to those who have wronged me. To the dragon. So
He hasn't even done anything yet.
It has
He's living.
inconvenienced me slightly.
He looks pretty ugly. I mean, the other dragons would not let him play any of the dragon games.
Is like the nose proportional to his face?
Yeah,
or is it
but-
comically large on his face?
It exactly
That's
what it
bad.
looks like right there. That's what it looks like.
Oh,
Okay, so
So you can roll your
I get-
d20 again.
that one's a 7, so it's still 22 is the highest.
Okay, that does hit. So you can roll for damage.
So it gets sneak attack 3d6, favored foe, or not favored foe because that's another bonus action. Hunter's Mark,
Right, your bow, but your Oathbreaker bow.
oath bow. All right, that is a 4 for 9 base damage plus 3d6. 2, 3 from the bow, which is an additional 7 damage. So that makes 16. And what's my sneak attack for this level? 4d6.
Yeah.
16 plus 9, which makes it 25. Plus Dreadful Strikes because I'm a Fey Wanderer Ranger.
It's a lot of dice to roll.
Plus another one, 26. And then my Hunter's Mark die, which is what is that one? A d6?
A d6, yeah.
Okay, so one more d6. So 26 plus 32.
All right, 32 damage.
Do you get an extra attack?
You shoot this guy right in his dumb face.
I do indeed get another attack.
And you get another one, yeah. Also at advantage.
Also an advantage, but no sneak attack this time. So
If only, right?
I don't know why it didn't give me advantage there when I was holding shift. So 7, 19 is the highest. Is that enough?
19 just hits.
Okay. So that's another 5 plus 5 is 10. Another 3d6 because the bow hit. 3d6. 10 plus 5 for 15. Plus Hunter's Mark. 17. And then I think Dreadful Strikes happens every single time I hit an enemy. Let me see. Oh, it's only once per turn. So no, Dreadful Strikes doesn't happen again. So 17.
17.
Yeah, that's the total damage.
49 points of damage in a turn.
Kind of warm up those around you almost immediately. And
So
you don't take as
sweating
much
again.
damage as you otherwise would have.
And
So,
I would have got hit by it if I was there.
um,
I'm pretty sure I'm resistant.
You are.
and then,
Goliaths are resistant. Cool.
seeing you kind of brace, it is going to sort of roar out loudly, and so I need everyone to make a wisdom saving throw.
I hate dealing with dragons.
Natural 1, so 8.
Flash of genius that.
Flash of genius on who?
Well, I can't do it anyway. I used my reaction already.
Mhm.
Yep,
Oh,
you
yeah.
use your reaction.
Just a little
Uh,
splash of genius there.
Okay,
Ooh.
natural 1 from the Heat Miser, and Flory
Natural
got a
one
natural
from
1 as
Flora.
well. Crazy. All right, so Heat Miser and Flory, you are now frightened from the dragon, as you are
This Heat Visor's face going
very
to classical scared of those movies.
Yes.
Your mouth just flies open, hands on face.
we'll do that one.
Free.
Yes. Free. All right.
No screams even coming out. It's just your mouth opened.
Okay, and that finishes its turn. Tim Allen, you're up.
Action to hop on my broom of flying.
Okay.
And then the bonus action, I'll move my flame cannon out of my bag. It'll move up to 15 feet, but I'm going to have it perched on the end of my broom. And it'll go ahead
Okay, so it's
and...
moving with you.
No, it has its own separate movement.
Okay,
But
but
it's
it's
on your
with you
broom.
right now.
Yeah, it's on the
broom.
broom with me,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
And, let me see. So it's going to shoot a 15-foot cone of fire at the dragon. Will it reach from where I'm at? No, I'll move forward a little bit,
Okay.
and it'll blast it, so makes a dex save.
Okay. Dex save for the dragon. It can't be that good. Okay, actually, that is a 17.
Fails. It takes 18 fire damage.
Ooh.
All right.
Ooh.
Well, it is going to use one of its legendary resistances to actually pass that saving throw instead. So it'll take half of that.
Okay.
So what
And
is
then-
so 9 damage?
9?
And then I will use the rest of my movement to... I have a 50-foot fly speed.
Mhm.
So I'm going to attempt to move
45 feet.
45 feet diagonal, like maybe up to here. So I can get about 30 feet up in the air, and maybe over here.
Yeah, I'd say you can move about there. Bring the cannon with you.
Yeah.
All right, is that all?
Yeah, so I'm 30 feet up in the air.
All right, Thomas Bradley, you're up. This dragon's flying roughly 30 feet above you.
I start scratching my beard for a second. This reminds me of the time that I had to deal with a griffin. And as I'm saying this and walking forward, I'm getting progressively bigger and bigger, and I'm going to use Giant's Might as a bonus action.
Okay.
I am now a large creature.
Wham, wham, wham.
And so,
Wrestle the dragon.
Yeah,
Wrestle the
fine.
dragon.
Exactly. So I want to jump up, and I want to try to slam this fucking dragon out of the sky back to Earth.
All right, so because it's only 30 feet up, and you are now like 15 feet tall, and you had the 10-foot running start, you are easily able to jump up to that distance. You can see the surprised look on the dragon's face as you do so. And so go ahead and make a... so for a grapple, make a athletics check.
Okay, I get advantage on this. So that's a 33.
Okay, 1 second. Yeah, it fails. So you are now up in the air with this dragon, and you have grappled it.
Okay.
So are you trying to bring it to the ground?
Yeah, I'm attempting to pull him back down to Earth.
Okay.
RKO out of nowhere.
I'll say with that roll on the grapple check, you are
33.
easily able enough to grapple this dragon down to the ground as you sort of fucking RKO this dragon out of nowhere and crash to the ground with a smashing of snow.
Okay.
All right, is that your turn?
I believe so. Wait, do you get to replace attack actions with grapples? I can't remember. Is that a rule?
I think you can replace attack actions with
Well, I mean,
pushes.
like if you take the attack action, can you grapple as well? I can't remember.
I don't think
Yes.
so, unless your feat says that you can. And then you take the grappler feat.
Yeah, let's see. What does the grappler feat say?
You can use the attack action to make a special melee attack a grapple.
Okay.
So the way that sounds is like one of your melee attacks is a grapple.
If you actually click on grapple on D&D Beyond, that's the description that comes up.
Yeah.
When you want to grab a creature or wrestle with it, you can use the
Yeah.
attack action to make
Make
a
a
special melee attack.
Okay, so
Oh, you can use the attack action to make a special melee attack.
if you make
so you're
multiple
using...
attack,
It replaces one of
yeah,
them.
if you make multiple attacks with the attack action, this attack replaces one of
I
them.
love how every time I click on this particular page, it just brings you to the very top, and then you have to scroll all the way down.
So here's the
Yeah,
here's the wording right there. If you're able to make multiple attacks with the attack action, this attack replaces one of them.
Yeah, so you have an attack in addition to this,
I have
and
2
your
attacks.
grappler. Oh, because you have 3?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Let's see. And the grappler feat lets me. You have advantage on.
You have advantage on attack rolls against a creature you're
Yep.
grappling.
Okay. This is a little. I'll let you decide, DM. Do I get to have my sword out or just punches
You
this
just
time?
fucking punch the shit out of this thing.
I say punches right now because
Okay.
you
That's,
grabbed up and you
that's
kinda
fair
arced it.
enough. So,
All
boom,
right, so
boom. I'm assuming
yeah,
those
I mean
hit.
those both hit. Yeah.
So,
Jesus.
So
20
20
bludgeoning damage.
Fucking are socking this dragon in its face as you've got it grappled.
Pop its
And-
red nose.
That's my turn.
Jesus.
Yeah, its nose is red, but its face is getting redder, bloodier even.
You just fucking got
Alright.
your arm around its neck. You're just fucking punching it in the side of the head.
Yep.
And so the abominable snow monster on the other side is he calls out and he says, "Hello there. I guess we're getting right to it, huh? All right then." And
So
he's
we're getting
going
right to it. Why is he Canadian?
Because
run
he's
up
Canadian.
to Gorath here.
Yeah, his attack.
He's the guy front. He's the Monsters Inc. Abominable snow.
Oh
monster.
yeah,
That's how I'm
Oh.
doing the point.
Justin was
Okay.
holding his attack.
Yeah, that's true.
That's true. So
Yes.
you were holding your attack, so you can make an attack roll against it as he charges you.
And you did say you were raging, right?
Yes.
he's raging.
So it's advantage, right?
No.
You can recklessly attack.
Yeah, you're allowed to make it reckless.
Yeah,
But just know he's about to whack you too, so.
Ooh,
27.
Yeah, 27, that does hit.
Okay, so
You can roll
since
for
it
damage.
hits,
Can you turn? Do you have raging turned on in D&D Beyond, so it adds your damage automatically for raging?
Yeah, hit beyond 20.
Yes. Yes, I do.
Okay, great.
So you gain a +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls made with this magic weapon. Is the size of a giant. Okay. And deals 3d12 slashing damage on a hit.
When you roll on D&D Beyond, it should automatically roll the damage on it for you.
Yeah.
Shouldn't have to do anything extra.
Okay.
Like the roll damage. Nice.
type of-
You actually don't get that 2d12 because the target is not a human.
Uh,
So,
what's-
I
17.
still get the 3d12.
what type of barbarian is he?
He
Berserk.
Does that
didn't.
roll the
He's
3d12?
frenzy, but he didn't do a frenzy rage.
Okay.
That it added the wrong
It-
thing.
No, see it.
+6.
Yeah, it just did a
3.
regular great axe, so it was supposed to be 3d12.
So roll another 2d12.
There you go. So,
You can do
Alright, yeah,
16
so-
plus 6 plus 3 is 25.
Well, see that he rolled 3d12 there, so it's
Yeah,
So
he's
it's
supposed to get 3d12 against a giant, and then it's 5d12.
16 plus 6, that's 22 damage, plus your rage, that's 25 total damage.
Literally what I just said.
Yeah.
The math
Oh, it's
guy.
hard to hear you sometimes, sorry. Alright, so you take a big old chunk out of this boy.
Ah!
Big guy. Alright, and he is going to return in kind with 2 Great Axe attacks of his own. So the first one is going to be an 11 to hit.
Misses.
Okay.
I already used my reaction, right? For the.
Yeah,
To use your attack, yeah.
hmm
Okay.
And yeah, so that's a 12 to hit. Nice.
That misses.
Okay, very good. That's all this this abominable snow monster has. So Heatmeister, you're up. You are frightened of the dragon, which means that you must believe that means you
Doesn't mean
run.
shit. No, it
Yeah.
doesn't.
Yeah. You have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the dragon is in your line of sight, and you cannot willingly move closer to it.
Okay, well, I'll turn my back to him and take out my 10 Heat Miser Funko Pops and throw them at them as I animate objects. And then
Alright,
they
you're
burst into song. He's
Alright.
Mr. Heat Miser.
Did you say 8 or 10?
10. I can
Okay.
have 10 tiny objects come to life.
Alright, so you're gonna throw them at the dragon?
Yep.
Alright.
So I don't know how you want to do this, but I need to roll 10 d20 plus 8s.
Jesus.
Right. So just start rolling.
Plus, roll 10d20
You can roll.
plus 8.
Let's see. Let's just see.
I mean, it shows the individual ones, so.
There you go. Okay, so
16,
plus 8.
27.
Yeah,
So
so
16. The only 2 of them miss. So the 8
first
and
and last
4
one.
miss. So
So
8
that
of them
mean-
hit.
So roll 8 d4 plus 4. 4 times 8 is 32. So
Christ. Okay. 54 slashing or bludgeoning damage, I guess, as the dragon is bombarded with almost a dozen Heat Miser Funko Pops
Singing the whole
in a
time.
very hard manner, and you're
You know, if you
concentrating
cut
on
up
that.
open their skulls, they have blades inside.
All right. Anything else for you?
yes, I will go away.
Run away!
And does he get to make his wisdom save again at the end of his turn?
Yes, you do.
Is it when you run, it's like you run, take one step, stop, 30 seconds,
Ooh.
another step.
Okay, you're still frightened of the dragon, although you
feeling-
have.
I have a feeling
Probably-
Spencer and I are going to be having trouble with this.
All right, Gorath, you're up.
Okay,
Just
so
wrestle it like I am! As I'm
I'm
punching this
gonna
dragon
use
in the
my-
face.
My big beefy axe. And I'm going to attack it with my axe.
Swing, swing, swing.
Reckless attack with my
Yeah.
axe.
Advantage. Oh, quick
That
question.
hits.
Did the Abominable Snowman have advantage when he was attacking?
Yes.
You get another
Just-
attack, Justin.
It just rolled like crap then.
Oh yeah,
I'm gonna-
yeah. Like I'm getting ready to throw away this D20 actually.
Okay, then I'm gonna. I get to attack again, right?
You get 2
Yeah.
attacks.
Yeah. So go ahead and make your second attack and just
Ooh,
roll.
26 and 28.
Both of those hit. So you can roll 6 D12.
That's for the first one. That's
Oh.
the second.
Oh, fantastic. Okay, so
Add your rage.
Add your rage.
Yeah,
so
40,
that's
47.
46. Oh,
Yeah, 47.
And your
50,
strength mod.
53.
It's got a strength
Yeah.
mod.
No. It added. It didn't
Did it?
add that, did it?
No, it didn't. It was just straight
No.
D12s.
So
What's your-
53 plus 12 is 65.
and it should be 4 for rage.
I already added the rage.
Okay.
So 65 damage. Yeah, you take your giant Gert's Great Axe and you ram it into the side of the abominable snowman. You take it out and you ram it again. You've about cut him clean in half. He is bloodied.
What is his response to this?
34 on a 3d12 is insane.
Oh my. That's that really stinks.
Jesus. That really smarts, don't you know, bud?
Don't you know? That's not very nice.
I'm sorry. It seems I must have got in the way of your axe there, friend.
He's just
All
looking
right,
at him like,
anything else?
My eyes have rolled back into the back of my head. I can't hear anything.
Okay,
Just
you are stunned
frothing
for
at
the
the
rest of
mouth.
the turn. So Flory, you're up.
Wait a
Right.
moment.
I'm just saying your turn's over.
it wants my eggs! And I run away. 10, 15, 20,
What?
It wants his
25.
You say it wants my egg?
30. Shoot at the dragon.
Okay, you have normally you would have advantage, but now it's a straight roll because you'd have disadvantage.
Yep.
Is cancel each other
15
out.
plus 12, 27.
You still get sneak
Okay,
attack.
yeah, 27 hits. So
That's
yes,
a-
and you have sneak attack.
As I'm making it eat snow.
So,
You're giving it
It's a D8.
swirlies with the snow.
10 plus... How many d6s? I'm just going to roll them all at once. 1 for Hunter's Mark. 3 for the bow. How many sneak attack again? Was that 3?
1 for the
4.
money, 2 for the show.
3 for the
8.
bow. You're
And
fucking
1... And favorite foe is a d4. And Dreadful Strikes is a d4, so I need 2d4.
So many dice being rolled.
It was 11 total for this attack.
Oh. Okay. Alright. 11 damage, okay. Gonna shoot
wow.
again.
27 damage.
That
That's
was
awful.
shit.
Oh, 27?
27 additional on top of the original attack, which was 10.
Oh.
So
Okay.
37 total.
Okay, this dragon seems to almost have had enough at this point. So are you attacking it again?
Yep.
All right.
He wants my eggs.
Straight roll.
15 plus 12 again.
Okay, yeah, that hits.
Oh, I don't know what that is because it's behind that. Okay, so 6 plus another 3d6 from the bow. Uh. 6 plus 5, which is 11 plus 7, which is 18. And I've already done all the other stuff. I don't think I get it again.
No, you don't get sneak attack again.
Does Hunter's Mark apply every time I hit?
Yes.
I believe so.
Okay,
It
so
does.
it's one more d6.
Oh, only just another d6, huh?
Another d6.
5 on top of that. So it was 6 plus 7, which is 13.
Flory's playing fucking Yahtzee. How many d6s
Get you a
he's
Yahtzee
rolling.
cup.
13 and plus 5 is 18. So 37 plus 18 total for this round.
Another 18 damage on top of that. Yeah, Rudolph the red-nosed white dragon is looking pretty rough.
Can I get my wisdom save?
Yes, you can make your wisdom
My
save.
name is Rudolph. The white dragon.
Okay, so that's 13. Probably not.
Doesn't get its. 13. Yeah, that doesn't.
He
save.
still wants your eggs.
It still wants my eggs!
Okay, so
Bonus
Alright.
action. Dash.
okay, you can do that.
15.
He's got the zoomies.
Wait, can I? Hang on. I was here. Can I bonus action dash with cunning?
Yes.
Okay, I can. 5.
Don't you play a rogue in the
main game?
regular?
Usually bonus action dash though.
He's only ever used bonus action hide, to be fair.
Yeah.
That's true. That is true.
Okay.
All right, and so the dragon does not get its breath weapon back, unfortunately, for the DM. But it is going to make a bite and 2 claw attacks against you, Thomas,
Sure.
in a last-ditch effort to
Contingent?
try to survive. So we'll do the bite first. That's a natural 20.
Ooh.
So that one's going to hit. So you're going to take...
I don't have time powers in this universe.
You're going to take 22... That's
We saw that, by the way.
27 piercing damage.
27.
And 8 cold damage.
Burn.
And then 2 claw attacks. That is a 16 to hit,
That misses. Just smack it away.
and that is a 30 to hit.
Oof.
That one misses too.
No, it doesn't. Fuck you.
You can only hit me with
That's
natural
14
points.
slashing damage with that claw attack.
14.
14 slashing damage, yeah.
What pitiful damage.
All right. And then, it is gonna make a tail attack against you. So that's gonna be another d20 there. So, 27 to hit. I think
That
that
hits.
hits too. I mean, it would try to hit someone else, but it can't because there's no one else in range. It can't leave.
I mean, he could have tried to
Ooh,
leave.
That's terrible. That's 8 bludgeoning damage is all. Rolled
Aw.
double ones on those damage die.
I'm kind of looking at it sad now. It's like, oh, come on.
All right, and that's
Really all you
That
have?
is all it can dish out towards you, Tim Allen. You're up.
We'll cast a level 2 Scorching Ray. And I'm going to use it using my Arcane Focus, which also is my Arcane Firearm. So if any of these hit, it does an extra d8.
Okay.
So it's 3 attacks. Nope.
All against the Dargon.
Yeah.
Okay. First
Oof.
one miss.
Yeah.
Second one hit.
Anyway, I just start blasting.
Yeah.
Third one hit.
We'll go ahead and roll the d8 for the Arcane Firearm.
Is it for both of them?
No, it's
Right.
just for...
Just for one?
Okay.
Then here's 8. 6,
Ooh.
and then I'll fly
All
up
right.
next to it.
Well,
Good.
you fire your scorching rays, boom, 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 and you hit him right in the poor nose. And the light of this bright, shining red nose goes dim as the creature's head plops down into the snow and is no longer moving.
And then I will move up to here, and I will flame cannon this guy, so he makes a dex save.
Okay,
That's my bonus action.
Okay, that is a 17.
So that's a fail. Takes 4
Damn,
damage.
Shit, a
Which is only
17's
4.
a fail. God dang.
18 is the save for it.
Okay,
It's only 4
Four.
damage. Roll
4
like
fire
crap.
damage.
Game, can you delete that line that I drew?
No, leave it.
What is it even?
Yeah, there you
I'm
go.
trying to see where my animate objects were at, if they could make it to the snowman or not.
Oh, okay.
I'd say half of them could.
And that's my
We'll get there.
turn.
Okay.
And we're no
Thomas
longer
Bradley.
fighting.
The dragon, you've been pummeling this dragon and you're still pummeling it and you're like, wait a minute. Oh, it's dead. So what do you do now?
Oh, shit. I'm going to pick the dragon up,
Okay.
and I'm going to throw it at the giant.
Okay. Make a athletics check.
That's a 32.
Oh,
Yeah.
fuck.
Yeah, I mean, I mean, I think that's fair. So, let's see.
How does this work?
Okay, I'm gonna have the giant make a dexterity saving throw. What? I mean, fuck, your strength modifier is fucking massive. So, yeah,
Plus 9.
definitely fails that. So I'll say that you throw the dragon, and we'll say how much time does it have to get some velocity? About 50 feet there. I'll call that 5d10. How about that? Roll 5d10.
I just yell, incoming! Aw, 25 damage.
Oh,
Okay, actually in Gorath, make a dexterity saving throw also. You do have advantage on these.
yeah.
If you get caught in the fire, sorry.
Okay,
It's
21. That
it's
that
too
definitely
cool not to
saves.
do.
So, yeah. So you throw this this now dead Rudolph the red-nosed white dragon, and yeah, you knock
I,
this creature almost off its feet as you deal 25 points of bludgeoning damage to it. The dragon falls down, and the ice cracks at the bottom of the ravine.
Okay, well, I'm gonna move up. The grid is so hard to see. 5, 10, 15.
It was way harder to see before, but I'll change. Oh wait, I didn't. I never changed the color.
There we go. Okay, where the fuck was that? I was like right here, right?
Yeah.
So like 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And that's my turn.
Frost Ryan's gonna say, "Now that wasn't very nice. Now was it there, bud?"
You didn't catch it.
Well,
I suppose there I did. No.
so it seems you're a bit too much for me. Old Santa Claus didn't say that it was gonna be this tough. So why don't we let bygones be bygones here, and you just let me go on home.
You're dead.
Yeah. You gotta deal with the barbarian that's in front of you just frothing at the mouth.
As my little minions are going, he's Mr. Eatmiser in formation walking towards him.
Oh well, I'm gonna take the old dodge action then. And he takes the or not the dodge action. He's gonna take the disengage action, and he's gonna try to move away.
I hate how things can just do that.
You have an attack of opportunity? Oh, no, wait. He
No,
did
he
this.
took the
disengage.
disengage.
Yeah.
All right, and Heat Miser. Now your things definitely can't reach him, but you're obviously no longer frightened by the dead dragon.
Well, they are still walking towards them.
Are they snapping their fingers like?
They're just in formation walking towards them. Alright. That's what I got. I could do Wall of Fire. That's 120 feet.
Well, I will
Firestorm
add
is
that
150
the-
feet.
The abominable snow monster. The name's Bumble, by the way.
Didn't ask.
Is very, very hurt. So
I just used a charge of my Staff of the Magi to cast a 7th level Fireball at him.
Holy shit!
is that all?
Is that all you're
Is that
going to do?
all? Okay.
7th level?
I mean, I have 7 charges of level 7 Fireball
Okay.
on
that's
my
a,
staff.
That's
so.
a 7. That's a 7 on the
Jesus!
on the save. So go ahead and roll the damage.
42.
Well, that's only 3rd level. Or no, cast at
Oh.
7 level. Okay, 42.
Yeah, you just rolled like shit.
Yeah, so the fireball connects directly with the chest of Bumble, and he is completely incinerated, and he's on fire, and he's running around. Oh my god! I'm on fire, buds! And eventually, the flailing stops as he's been burnt to a literal crisp in a
Jesus.
charred
While I'm
husk.
still in a rage, I run
All
over
of you,
to
all of
dead
you can
cold
now very
Chris
much
Hall.
smell the distinct smell of burnt fur. It's awful.
The
Jeez.
raging
Very good job.
barbarian was doing something.
Yeah, while his corpse is burning, while I'm still frothing at the mouth, kind of upset I didn't get to kill him, I run over to him and I jump up in the air with my giant comically sized axe and chop his head off.
Jesus.
Yeah, easy enough. No mercy. No
Okay.
mercy.
And then
I go to-
Old Bumble.
I walk over to Bumble and it's like, it's time to give him the burial he deserves. And I toss his corpse into the ravine with the
ravine.
dragon.
Okay.
Then
Okay.
I pick up his head, bounce it in my head, and I just chuck it into the sky.
Make an athletics check.
Huzzah!
I'm gonna attempt to finesse the axe out of Gorez's hands because he's just frothing at the mouth, attacking random shit.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
shitty.
that one.
25.
25 's still pretty good though. You chuck it at great distance. It plops into the snow and you see snow sort of explode upwards.
And as we're watching it sail, I just shrink back to my normal massive size. Well, that was
My
fun.
normal massive
My
size.
normal massive size.
DM, while I still have a minute on my animate objects, I would like to. All right, boys. While I still got you here, let's practice our number.
Charm person.
Okay, so you're
What
gonna.
did Ford
So
do?
we're just
again.
practicing our song over here.
Oh, okay, never mind.
All right. And about this time, Father Wintercrest returns with the sleigh. Says, "Oh, you actually took care of it. That's amazing. Well, get on back in."
No help from you.
Well, of course not. What am I supposed to
You
do
left
against a
us for
dragon and a
dead.
frost giant?
I mean, it was pretty easy.
Well, maybe for you.
Oh,
Want some charred frost giant?
No. I think I'll pass.
Shoot yourself, more for me.
Fucking animals. Father Wintercrest mutters to himself.
What was that?
All right, little rabbit man, back in the sled we go.
no, not again! And I just jump in.
All right, so everybody hops upon the sleigh. So
I try and hide in the sleigh in such a way that I can't be found very easily.
So, you guys come here often? To 10 towns, I mean.
I'm not the only one here. He's coming on to us, right? So he's not being subtle about this at all. I don't. This is weird.
Just a ways up north.
Very strange.
Just being friendly.
A little too friendly, friend.
Well, you do call me friend.
Sure.
You don't have many of those, do you?
Is he not your is he not your friend guy?
I don't know,
He's
buddy.
I'm not your guy, friend.
Well, I'm not your friend, buddy.
I'm not your buddy guy.
Yeah, you've got it all fucked up. But regardless. Well, while we're on our way up to the workshop, you got any questions for me, or are we just going in here dry?
Okay.
You hear from somewhere in the sleigh, "What's going on in there?"
Well, it seems old Saint Nick, old Santa Claus, the fat man in red, has made a big old workshop out here.
What's a workshop? From somewhere else in the sleigh.
Well,
What's a Santa?
it's I reckon it's a place you work.
What the fuck's a Santa?
Oh, well, I don't quite know myself, but something about Christmas, whatever that is, and elves and toys and taking over the world through consumerism. I'm not sure what that's all about.
We do every night, Pinky.
It kind of just sounds like what you're doing.
I'll ignore that, friend. Now, and obviously the sleigh bells are still, ring-ting-tingling.
Can I try and tie
As
his
you-
shoes together?
Father Wintercrest?
Yes.
Okay, make a sleight of hand check.
29.
Oh, just a 29.
Yeah,
Just
29.
that's a pretty shit roll, honestly.
It is a shit
Um,
roll.
Okay, so eventually you all approach in the sleigh. Once you've dashed through the snow, of course, an industrial-sized workshop with massive smokestacks and plumes. It's incredibly out of place and nothing like any of you have ever seen before. It's almost as if this was created by magic or brought here from another dimension, some of you surmise. Giant doors stand at the front, and as you approach, Father Wintercrest stands up from his seat on the right, controlling the sleigh. He says, "Well, this is where I drop you off." And as he fully stands up, the tied shoelaces cause him to fall forward into the rear end of one of the reindeer.
Ugh.
Oh!
I'm assuming we're on the ground.
You happy? You made an old man. All right, and so as you see these giant
Made an
doors
old
in
man
front of
eat
you
shit.
with this massive workshop, what do you do?
Let's burn it down to the
What
ground.
can what can we see from here, other than the smokestacks? Is there any like guards making a perimeter?
Not that you can see. You do see some windows, and it's well lit within the area. You can see the two windows to either side of the giant massive doors. You see a large tree, as well as almost like a lobby type area with a red carpet, with a desk at the end of the hall.
Yeah, I would like to use 7 of my sorcery points to get another animate object. Or, I'm sorry, 5th level spell slot back.
You got it.
All right.
So, if we were a Santa Claus, looking at Tim Allen, just not in particular, where would we be?
If we were,
Yeah.
there has
This
to be a
seems to
main.
be this seems to be the
office.
only entrance in front of you. These giant massive doors.
I will touch my ring, DM, and I'll get a second level spell slot back with my signet ring.
You got it.
Gorath walks over to the doors and kicks them in.
Oh,
There we
Okay.
go.
You kick the doors, and they don't budge. It's almost as if you just kicked a wall. Make a perception check.
Don't worry, you'll get it next time.
Yeah, you take a closer look, and you're like, wait a minute, these aren't doors at all. This is just a wall made to look like doors. And your eyes glide down, and you see a much smaller door at the bottom of, and then the center of the large doors. More of
I
a
kicked
normal
that one.
sized door. Okay, make a strength check.
Like a straight strength.
You
roll.
can do athletics. Oh yeah, easy enough. You kick that door open. It was not locked. It just fucking kicks right open.
Rah!
And you definitely have to bend down to get into there. But as you enter, you find yourselves in the large open lobby. You see this red carpet sort of along the walls. You see a large tree adorned with lights and a star at the top towards the back of the room. You also see a very, very well made large red mahogany desk sitting at the end of the room.
See, I told you you'd get the door. You just have to believe in yourself.
I just screamed, Santa, where are you?
any way we could take a short break?
Yeah, any objection? I don't think there.
9.
9.
Yeah. We are getting pretty late, so I don't want to keep everybody too late. So let's try to just get back as soon as we can, and I'll take the opportunity to take a short break as well. That being said, though, let me go ahead and give you guys a little bit of a visual about what
Bring
you're
out the
looking at
fat
here.
man already.
Oh, you.
DM, I'm gonna conjure elemental with my staff.
Oh, there you go. You guys should be able to see.
I see nothing.
I see black.
Oh yeah, I have to give you control of these because you didn't have them. So
There we
go.
go.
No black for me.
Give Tim Allen there.
I don't see it.
Give that. Just give me a second.
Nope.
One.
Nope.
No seconds. Only action.
By the end of the
You
night,
guys had
where's
all.
the door?
There you go.
we have-
If you guys had all joined the roll 20 prior to 5 minutes before we started,
Nope.
I would have been able to give you control before.
Nope.
But this is what you see. This is the room. that
Shouldn't
you're
I
in.
be like towards the front of the room because I'm
Yeah, this is just where I had you, so we'll say that we'll just swap you and we'll just do something like this.
We must get
For
the
now.
rabbit man's eggs before the night's over.
Yeah. What did I miss? Did I miss the part where he has eggs? Is he an Easter bunny? In the wrong season?
I don't know.
No, you just said something about they want my eggs, talking
He
about
ran
the
away from the
dragon.
dragon. The only thing you missed was me jumping in the air, RKOing the dragon, and then punching it in the
No, I
face.
got that part. What I missed was the Eldritch Cannon.
Oh
he-
yeah, Tim Allen pulled an eldritch cannon out of his sack.
and
Yeah,
just
it crawled out of my.
flew out like a
Giant red
B-20
sack.
bomber.
No, it just crawled out. It's got little legs. You know?
Yeah, it's very uncomfortable.
Tim Burton of you, Tim Allen.
Just all the
Do you
things.
still have your cannon, or did you put it back in your sack? By the way,
Yeah, it crawls back in the sack. It's got like spider robotic legs.
All
just
of his
copy
objects crawl back
that
into his
and
deck.
put it near you. That way you can hang on to that.
Broom's back in the sack.
You mean your candy
I'll put it over
cane?
here for now.
Yes, my candy cane broom.
Candy cane.
DM,
Okay.
I'm gonna conjure elemental with my staff.
Like right now.
Right this second.
Okay.
I'm gonna
well,
conjure the invisible stalker.
Okay.
And I'm going to set it to stalk the fat man. And it says the stalker is given a quarry by its summoner. The stalker knows the direction and distance to its quarry as long as the two of them are on the same plane of existence. It also knows the location of me.
And all you need to give it is the name.
It said I would give it a quarry, so I'm guessing we've.
Oh.
I know who it is.
Okay. Okay. Let's see. I don't know what. Well, he is invisible, so he's just invisible right now.
He just is invisible. He cannot be not invisible.
He is
That's
not
always invisible.
I would hate to see what it looked like if it wasn't invisible.
I mean, you got attacked by one, remember? And
I'll be right back.
one shot thing.
Oh yeah, it was the ghost.
Yeah, that's attacking you. It's one of those.
I was gonna do a fire elemental, but it just sets fire to everything and like walks
Attacking
across.
thing. Yeah.
I mean, Cody and Zach got attacked by a stalker in my last one shot. That one's a little more scarier than what you guys had to deal with. That mechanical monstrosity that almost ripped Gerp from the world.
Is the DM still here?
No.
Okay, because if I lose concentration on this, it's gonna become hostile towards me,
Oh,
and and it's around for an hour.
oh shit.
Good thing you have Warcaster.
Yep.
Can it do damage? Like, what does it do?
Yeah, it has
Okay.
multi-attack.
Oh shit.
Literally, it's playing the attacked Orator and Stroud. And you're by yourself. Invisible.
Oh, it's that thing?
I mean, it's a CR6 creature, and it's invisible. So I'm just saying, if you see me getting beat up, if he reads the spell, conjure elemental.
I did indeed.
But
Okay.
But the other thing is I have 7 charges of it, so I can just keep conjuring more. of them.
Oh my lord. Imagine having 7 out at once.
I wipe off my hand.
Well, you have to.
Well, I mean, but that
concentrate,
is that a concentration?
so- Yeah.
Okay. So you
Yeah,
have to-
if he loses concentration, it's possible against him. Was that a secret? Was that
Yeah, it was a secret.
Wait, what's a secret?
Nothing.
Oh, nothing.
You can't keep a secret from the
Yes, I
DM.
can.
No, you can't.
That's up to you to know.
Yeah, it is. It is up to me, and I say I know it.
No, I was talking about something else.
Oh my god, whatever. Okay, are we all back?
I am.
All right, comfy and cozy? Are we?
Is Trevor here?
Cheeks are rosy.
I haven't heard him in a little bit.
He might have stepped away for a moment.
Or muted himself.
I'm gonna get another bottle of water.
Dorian in practice, why is you so mean to me?
Why are you so mean to me?
Why is you so mean to me?
That episode 7
Why?
was definitely the best yet. It was so good.
I thought it was episode 8.
Is that, yeah, the newest
8?
one is 8.
Was it 8?
Yeah.
8
Okay.
was the most recent
Yeah,
one.
the most recent one.
Have you guys watched that Christmas one shot? I didn't even realize
Yes.
that's
I
who
watched it
he
beforehand.
I didn't realize
Yeah.
that's who he was bringing
Really?
back, the exact character.
Because
Yeah.
once I heard that voice, I was like, no. Travis, no.
That
like,
can't
nah,
be his
not
real
him.
character.
Yeah,
There's no way.
absolutely not.
But I mean, if you want to see more of that character, watch the Christmas one shot.
I'm back.
'Cause it's
Yeah.
good.
Oh yeah, I mean the Christmas one shot,
It's
the
one of
night
those
before
epic
Christmas
moments,
is really good.
Yes, it has
The
one of my
fat-
best drawings.
I'd stand up and I see the fat man laying there.
I stab him.
Are there any
He's like-
restraints on Santa? Yes, he's currently tied down. I take my wooden chisel and I stab him in the chest.
That was pretty good.
Everybody just fucking loses their shit.
Yeah. That's what
Yeah, I just didn't put 2 and 2 together until I was like trying to figure out the schedule, and they said, "Well, we're not doing anything, but at this time of year, you could always watch our Christmas one shot," and it's like it's especially important now for reasons. And I was like, "Wait a second, it's the same. It's chutney. God damn it!"
That's why when he first introduced himself,
Sam was like,
Sam, chutney or chetney? What is it? He's like, it's
I heard it,
chutney.
Chatney.
there's Trevor.
There we go. All right. Well, everybody, this is where you are, and there's a red
Mm-mm.
mahogany desk at the end. Oh, it's
Burn it.
very menacing.
Burn it down.
I go inspect the desk.
Where's my stalker at, DM? Is
Okay,
he
make an
stalking?
investigation check.
You can't see
Oh yeah,
it.
it's
Can you see
stalking.
it?
You can't see it though.
I get a -2 to these.
Oh,
Got a
natural 20. Natural 20. So immediately as you step, you're tall enough to see over the desk, and you see a goblin dressed up in a green and red Christmas hat.
Pull out my revolver. No, I'm just kidding.
Brendel bow.
This goblin is much too short to see over the desk, and he says, "Oh, can I help you?"
Then I say, who's that? Who's there to? What's his name?
Oh,
Gorath, who's there?
oh, I'm elf number 34.
I walk.
Number 30.
I walk around the table.
Ain't no elf.
Oh, yeah, I'm an elf. He's clearly a goblin.
You're obviously a goblin. You're not an elf.
A goblin where?
You are
I
a
s-
goblin.
I just scream, another egg thief, and I shoot at him.
Oh, no, you're mistaken, sir.
Oh.
I'm an elf. Santa says so. And what Santa
Can you
says
take your hat
goes.
off? Can you take your hat off for a second?
I'd rather not.
Why? Does that make you not an elf anymore?
No, I just like my hat.
I want it.
You want my
steal.
hat?
Yeah, you know,
I quick-
the
I quickly
Christmas
move it
spirit
to
in
my-
it.
Swipe it.
I guess make a persuasion check.
Persuasion.
12.
And while this is happening, Flory, are you attempting to
Yep.
take the hat from him?
As he's being distracted by Gorath, I'm just gonna try and take it off his head.
Okay, make a sleight of hand.
It's gonna pass.
Go ahead and
There's
make
no
a
way
sleight of
it's
hand check.
34.
not. Shit.
Well, I guess in the Christmas spirit, sure, sir. And he reaches up for his hat, and it's
Fucking gone. I'm just looking at it and looking
My hat.
inside it.
where'd my hat go?
Yeah, there's nothing in it, and I just toss it to him.
Toss it to Gorath.
No, I toss it back to the.
Oh,
Yeah,
elf
I
number
start walking.
elf number 34.
Yeah, start walking back this way.
Oh, but yeah, here you go, big, large, scary man.
I take it and I put it on the top of my head.
Oh boy.
So, like I said, can I help you?
Yeah, I was wondering if you could hold this for me. And I drop my axe on.
You just.
You drop your giant-sized axe on top of him.
Yes.
Okay. Whoa! and he somehow deftly dodges out of the way as it crumbles to the ground and it cracks the wood floor with its weight. I think that's much too big for me. But I assume you're all here for something.
Yes, we've come to kill Santa.
It's not
Kill
nearly as heavy as
Santa?
it- It's not nearly as heavy as it looks. You can pick it up and try.
Why
And,
would you want to kill Santa?
You're a number. You're not a person. You're not a thing. And you're okay with this.
Well, yeah, I'm not a person. I'm an elf.
Oh my god.
I'd like to remind everyone that Gorath has 6 intelligence.
oh my god!
Me.
Only
the
response.
witness. Me going to kill now.
Well, I can ask Mr. Santa Claus what if he'd like to see you.
Lead the way.
No.
You lead way.
I'm just go ahead. This
Oh.
is a bad idea.
Well, I gotta be honest with you. Santa already told me some people were coming to see him. I can take you to his office.
Sound good.
Okay,
Give him a thumbs up.
follow me. And he turns over here, and he opens up this door, leading into a leading you into a large manufactory floor. You see all around you. You see assembly lines with all sorts of manner of toys and doohickeys and gizmos strewn about. It seems like there's been a lot of work here, and it seems that this entire workshop is a toy manufactory. And so, elf number 34 says, "Yes, right this way, right to the back. That's where Santa's office is." And he begins walking up this way. And so, as you guys enter the room, you need to determine where you're at in space, while elf number 34 here is at the door to Santa's office.
Back. Possible.
I have his hat.
Actually, no. I'll be in the middle or up front.
Oh, move
I'm
your
in
token.
You should be
I'm
able to
in
move
front of
yourself.
I'm
I lead the charge. Because I'm the big dumb guy, right? With my 6 intelligence.
something.
Where would you like to be, Heat Miser?
Oh shit. Here.
Where's my save? DC. I wonder.
This is the first thing that came up on Google when I typed Invisible Man, so that's your Invisible Man.
Okay, well, he should be stalking the big guy, so he should be right behind him. Stalking.
Yeah, teleporting. Okay, he has teleported behind the claws, wherever the claws may be. All right, and so as you get about halfway through the manufacturing floor, you all take notice of a giant robot made of wrought iron in the center of the assembly line, and it begins spinning and whirling to life, chanting, "Intruder alert! Non-Christmas creatures detected! Crack their nuts!" And several toys along the assembly line, which above board you would know these to be nutcrackers, begin to come to life.
Uh-oh.
34, are you
What is
gonna
that?
do anything about this?
What does that play?
A nutcracker.
Literally just called the
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I gotta go. And
I
but
grab
before he goes, by the way, giant robot.
Oh.
Before he goes,
He shoots himself.
before he goes, he goes over to a jukebox and begins playing this song.
Music
As
starts
combat
playing.
begins, please roll initiative.
Hey, there we go.
All right, now I'm going to
Gotta
pump
do
this one up because
14.
this one's good. All right. This is the Dance of the Sugar Plum Berries, but it's a remix. So,
Fuck me, man.
yeah,
Misering again.
I got
Alright.
I got 26.
I never roll good on initiative ever.
That is true. You never do.
7 to initiative.
I roll
Alright.
pretty mediocre every time.
All right, so Flory was a fat 26.
I rolled a 16. I got a plus 10.
The Heat Miser with a fat 3. Tim Allen gets a 14. Thomas Bradley with 10. Gorath with 14.
He goes
Right.
before 10 because he has way higher decks, probably.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter. You guys can...
Or I saw this thing where we can go at the same time.
Oh yeah, you both have 14.
I don't know. I saw it
Yeah,
on
so you can go at the same time, whatever order. Yeah, they rolled really badly as well. So all right, so Flory, as this music begins cranking and blaring through the place, you see the Iron Golem toy begin to spin to life. Its arms spinning around it at a rapid pace. It pulls 2 massive greatswords from its body and begins giving off a steam like a locomotive with a loud whistle attached. And then the several small nutcracker toys coming to life, they begin chomping their jaws menacingly. And elf number 34 scurries into Santa's office. So what do you do as the chaos ensues around you?
How long has it been since our last combat?
Half an hour.
Alright, so Hunter's Mark is still active.
Yeah, it's less than an hour, so... You
Alright.
can schmoove it without using another spell slot.
Is it a bonus action to move it?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, it is.
Alright then. Well, I'm gonna bonus action Hunter's Mark the big robot.
All right, I will. This time, I will put a little mark on him or something.
All right.
We'll do that. We've never used that before.
And when I pull the oath bow, the same series of phrases. So now
Repeat it.
I have the bow says swift defeat to my enemies in Elvish, and I respond with swift death to those who have wronged me.
So edgy.
To the big robot.
This should be a raster weapon.
All right, shoot
It should very much be.
with advantage.
For some reason I can't roll with advantage on this thing.
Roll,
I have to roll
damn you.
twice. So that's a 8 plus 12. And then 18 plus 12. 30.
Yeah, the 30 hits. Yeah.
Alright. Since I have advantage, I get sneak attack. So 6 plus 5 is 11. And since the bow is active, so that's 3d6 plus 4d6, 7d6, and Hunter's Mark, which is another d6. And then when I hit him, he'll become my favorite foe. So another charge of that goes away. And I have Dreadful Strikes. So 11 plus 33.
The numbers, Mason. What do they mean?
43 damage total for that first hit.
Okay. Yeah.
44.
43.
Or 44, never mind. It was 11 plus 33.
44. Boom! Big hit. The Iron Golem kind of as some of the steam gets let out from its body as you crack another hole into it.
Alright. And I'll shoot again.
Shoot again.
With advantage. That's a natural 20.
Okay.
Shit.
For a 32.
But no sneak attack, so
No sneak attack.
Not as much. So double your dice rolls, whatever those
The
may be.
first one is a 4, so that's 8. 8 plus 5 is 12. and I still get the 3d6 for the bow. And these are doubled because they're rolled.
Yep, anything rolled, you double it.
Ah, they rolled like shit. Alright. So, 12 plus 6, 18. That was 8 plus 5.
I don't like keep mines are just giving me the side eye the whole time, Spencer.
13
What is
plus
it?
I don't like keep
18.
mines are just giving me the side eye the whole time.
13 plus 18 is
He's
30.
not sure about you.
Plus the Hunter's Mark damage, which is 1d6. 2. So,
Is that all?
How much?
it was 13 plus 18 plus 2. So, 20, 33.
All right, big chunks, big holes in this iron golem,
And I will move into this room.
and you're gonna
Bonus
do
action
after
high.
that.
I already used my bonus action to move Hunter's Mark.
You fool.
Oh, that's true. You're true. All right, Gorath, you're up.
Are you gonna share the turn or no?
You guys can go in whatever order you want. Share the turn, whatever you
Go
want to do.
here.
I'm gonna.
H.
Okay, I guess you go first.
Oh, you can.
I won't cast this big spell that I was gonna cast and everything.
Okay.
No, it won't hit you.
Let him go. Okay, so Tim Allen's going first. So
Yeah, I'm
It
gonna
won't,
shoot a
it won't hit you,
fireball.
I promise.
you're gonna fireball. Okay.
Yeah, I think this spot here will get 30 feet.
So you're just
Nope.
trying to hit. You can hit all of them
Yeah,
without
Without hitting
injuring
all of
anybody
them.
else. Okay, so
I'm gonna cast it. Yeah, 3rd level fireball.
all right, the Nutcracker.
I didn't ask how big the
make
room
their
was,
save.
DM.
Okay, first one fails, second one. What's the DC?
18.
Okay, so the going from left to right, the first one fails, second one succeeds, third one fails, and the fourth one also fails. So roll damage.
What about the big golem?
Oh, the big golem doesn't even try to avoid the blast.
Let's see.
What a banger this is right now.
Oh, but I know, I love it.
Jesus,
I love Dance the Sugar Plum Fairies. It's
dude.
amazing.
What a shit roll.
That is a pretty shit roll. Okay, so, but these things are pretty small, so they, take still quite a bit of their health, their life force.
And then
That
a
might be-
15-foot cone in front of me.
Launch the missiles.
Well, I'll do the flame cannon. Or actually, I don't have to move. The flame cannon will crawl out of my bag into a space to try to hit these 3 here. Like this one, this one maybe.
Is this making
So,
you reconsider your
what is it?
subclass for the other character?
15-foot cone.
So that, from here, what it's gonna do, if I can,
Or can
Oh.
we move down one?
If only
it's gonna
it
go
had-
like this.
Mm,
That's a 15-foot cone.
Gotcha.
yeah.
Yeah, I'll do that. Then
Well-
make deck saves.
I don't think you can. Yeah, you can. So, okay, so it's gonna hit the Iron Golem and 2 of these Nutcrackers. So,
So making you reconsider, Cody,
okay.
your subclass for the other character.
saves.
No. Well, I mean, a little bit.
That's a
so.
fail for the Nutcracker on the left. That's a success for the one on the right. And then again, the Iron Golem's not going to attempt to avoid.
14 and then half for the ones that see.
Does it seem like the Iron Golem is taking any damage from this, or is he just not caring?
Okay, so minus 14. Then Nutcracker takes. This one takes 7. And then, yes, so what you see is the Iron Golem, as it's taking on these flames, that it sort of sucks them up into its body, and you hear a loud whistle again, and you see the metal, the iron of the golem, sort of begin to melt a bit and sort of reform and solidify. This seems to have assisted the creature, not damaged it. From what you can tell.
And Gora. Thank you.
All right,
Fire
Orath, you're up.
Fire bad.
Yes, Heat Miser. The Man of Flame.
Mine's just going to keep heating.
Gorath, you're up.
I know. I'm gonna take this path to where I can get to where I'm.
That cannon's considered, I think, tiny. So
So like that was 5, 10, 15, 25.
I'm gonna go put this back.
All right.
And then I'm gonna attack the big guy. Well, I'm gonna rage. Then I'm gonna reckless attack him.
Okay. Make two. Are you gonna make both attacks against him?
Yeah.
All right. Just go ahead and make both attacks. Both of those do hit with the advantage. So roll for damage. That's gonna be 6d12 plus your rage and plus your strength mod. Okay. So
Oh shit.
that is 29 plus 6 from. No, wait. Your rage is plus 4, right?
Yeah, it's plus.
Should be 18 total. Bonus damage from his strength and rage.
8. Oh, so it's plus 18, so it's 29 plus 18.
Well, no, because he attacked twice. His strength
Yeah,
is
so he gets
5,
12.
and his rage
12
is 4.
plus the 8, so it's 20. Right?
I'm saying the bonus damage he's getting from his strength and rage is a total of 9. Combine that, 18.
I think he has a plus 6.
There's no way he has a plus 6.
No,
Do you have a plus
five.
3 or a plus 4? Does your rage give you plus 3 or plus 4? Let me just click this.
It gives me a plus 3.
Okay, so yeah. So 18, so 29 plus 18 is a 40... What? Brain's not working.
That's a question.
29 plus 18 is
Well, it's 16,
40,
then it's not
47.
18 if his rage is plus 3.
Yeah, but he gets a plus 6 because it's his that's what I saw anyway. Just click roll damage on there. For some reason it's not letting me click it. There.
Yeah, he has a plus 6.
Yeah, he's got a plus 6. So
It's
It's,
18.
that's 47 damage. Alright, you deal 47 damage.
I think what I'm gonna do from now on is roll this and then just add if I hit it. 12. That way it's there.
2d12.
Yeah, and I'll just have to roll one more.
Alright. Anything else?
Uh,
Alright. Well, the Iron Golem's up next, and it sees you. And it's going to, first of all, it's going to make 2 sword attacks against you, Gorath. So the first one.
I'm
That
gonna use Stone's Embrace. As a reaction, reduce damage dealt to you by 1d12 plus 5.
Okay, you can go ahead and roll that.
It's got advantage.
Yeah, it does have advantage. So. Okay, the first one is a 22 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, and the second one is a 14
And that misses.
plus. No. Hold on.
Oh.
27 to hit.
That hit.
Okay, so both of them hit. So you're going to take 10 less damage from this, but it is going to be.
You rolled a 14.
You rolled
Yeah,
a
it rolled a 14, but it's plus 13.
No, on his stone endurance, you rolled a 14.
Yeah, his first one he rolled.
Oh, I see it.
Jeez, trying to hit me.
Does that last the entire round or just for that single attack?
It does not specify.
Ooh, I think it just the
Well,
single
it says
attack.
reduce damage dealt. It says reduce damage dealt to you.
Let's see. So you're going to take. So this is obviously slashing damage. So that is.
Reduced by half.
I
so that-
misrolled. I misrolled this. So 19 plus 36, 55 divided by 2. So 28, but you're going to reduce 28 by a further
14.
14. So you take 14 damage total.
We both
And
had
then,
match coverage for the first one.
seeing you sort of take this in stride, the Iron Golem is going to get a little bit upset, and you hear the whirring and the locomotive whistle, and it's going to spew poison breath across the room, and that is going to hit Gorath and Thomas Bradley. So I need you both to make con saves, which, you know,
Jesus.
yeah, I mean, yeah, that saves just barely, but those save. So that is going to be. So you both take 30 poison damage.
Ooh.
Rather than
I'm
60.
guessing that's fucking insane.
Yeah, it is. But that ends its turn, and Thomas Bradley, you're now up.
Oh, that was
I mean, it
disgusting.
sounds cynical, but this is gonna kill us.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Once again, I'm walking. Time to crack some nuts, huh? And as I'm walking, I'm getting bigger and bigger. I think I just have the thing for this, and I pull out my hammer. I am now a large
All right.
creature. Once again.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to,
That's so fucking cool.
smash the ever-living shit out of this stupid robot.
All right, go for it.
25.
That does, in fact, hit.
That's a natural one.
Oh, and
That's
a natural one. So that one, on the other hand, completely misses. You're swinging, perhaps, to try to swing up towards its nuts, where its nuts would be if it was a living creature. But unfortunately, you miss, and your maul actually gets stuck in the ceiling of this place. So, but you can roll damage on the first attack.
21.
21.
21.
And then I'm going to punch it. For a 31.
Well,
and you're gonna punch it for a third attack. Yeah, and that hits.
10 bludgeoning damage.
This creature is very robust and sturdy, so you can tell that your attacks did not do as much as what they normally would. It takes the brunt of the force pretty well.
And that is my turn.
All right, and so now the Nutcrackers are going to go. So this Nutcracker is going to walk over to you, Thomas Bradley, and is going to attempt to crack your nuts. So you need to make a dex save.
Can it even reach my nuts?
Oh, it's climbing up that leg, and it's going to try. So make that dex save.
Nope.
oh no.
That is a natural roll 1. That is very,
You just lost
very
nuts,
sad.
bro.
So this Nutcracker climbs up your legs and crunch grabs right onto those big boys, and you're gonna take.
Oh.
Yes,
God,
yes, yes,
thinking
yes.
of that fucking hurts.
You're gonna take. So you're gonna take 17 bludgeoning damage, and you are now paralyzed in pain. You are paralyzed.
Owie.
We'll just say that for now. Well, that doesn't really help. We use that for something else. We'll do that. You're paralyzed. Your nuts are cracked, by the way. This Nutcracker is going to come over to you, Tim Allen, and attempt to do the same thing. So please make a dex save.
It probably won't help.
Oh,
but
no.
Flash of Genius, so 11. But
11.
yeah.
Sorry, your nuts are
Yeah.
still cracked.
Can't
that's
use
gonna-
shield or anything on that?
It is not in a. It's
It's a save.
It's not an attack
Yeah.
roll. It's a save. So, you're gonna take 23 bludgeoning damage, and you are now also paralyzed. Your nuts have been cracked.
Okay.
Okay. And this Nutcracker is gonna walk over to you seeing that your nuts have already been cracked, is just going to make 2 melee attacks against you at advantage because you are paralyzed.
And auto crits.
Right.
If they hit.
So actually, it rolled a natural 20, so that's a 24 to hit.
That's my armor class.
Okay, so that one does hit. I'll see if this second one hits. Nope. Your natural armor is too much for this Nutcracker to break through a second time. So that is going to deal just 10 bludgeoning damage to you.
It's auto crit, so 20, right? Or,
That is with the crit.
10?
Yeah, they're only their main thing's the nut cracking. You know, they don't really do much else.
Gotcha.
So speaking of that, Gorath, your nuts are about to get cracked potentially. So make a dex save.
He has
Now,
advantage.
you do have advantage on these.
I think it's on her.
You have advantage.
Oh
roll
my
again.
god! What the hell?
Okay.
Oh
there we go.
my god! And unfortunately, Tim Allen does not have a reaction, and he's also
Paralyzed
paralyzed
everyone.
from the nut cracking. So, yeah, your nuts have been cracked, Gorath. You've been training your whole life for this, but unfortunately, the nutcrackers know. That's 26 bludgeoning damage. Now you take half, so you're going to take 13 bludgeoning damage, but you're also paralyzed in pain. All right. And the
knew I
DC wasn't that crazy, but unfortunately, you guys all rolled really poorly. So Heat Miser, you have just witnessed 3 of your companions getting their nuts absolutely demolished. What do you do?
7th level fireball.
No, you idiot. You keep saying the fire doesn't work on the golem.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, but it would on the nutcrackers that are on your nuts.
That's true.
I only have fire spells, so
You do you.
how much can I upcast Scorching Ray? What does it do when you upcast it?
You add additional rays.
Multiple rays.
Right.
Yeah, it adds to the rays, not to the damage of each ray.
So you cast this create 1 additional. Okay, so if I do it at 7th level, it'll be
What is that?
7 rays.
That would be 5 additional rays. So it'd be 8,
So 8.
Sure.
right? So like
8?
at 2nd level, it's 3.
Yeah.
So at 4th, it would be 4.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
5th,
So
5.
8 rays. I'll just do 8 Scorching Rays, and I'll just.
It actually is 7. I'm a fucking idiot.
I'm gonna attack the nuts of all my friends, but with the Scorching Rays.
Okay, so
Or the
So which
cracker
ones?
ball.
Ones that have just only the ones that have cracked the nuts.
I don't know why. Okay, that's one of them. Yeah, I'm the people that are like. I'm gonna focus one until it dies, but trying to release them off my friend's nuts.
Well, so you have to declare where the scorching ray is going before you know whether it's dead or not.
Okay, well
So you
then
gotta declare where they're
three
going.
of them on each of the 3 people with their nuts attacked.
Okay. All right. So
Or, sorry, 3 on one, 2 on the other. On 3 on 2, 2 on the other.
Sure. All right. So that hits. That first one hits.
So it's 9.
That hits.
Ooh, 8. Huh. Is that that's a natural 20, right?
Yeah.
So he rolled a
Yikers.
5. So 10 plus 4.
Okay.
No,
yeah.
No, I
well,
rolled a
It doesn't
9.
matter. You
rolled 9,
absolutely blast the fuck out of this thing off of Tim Allen's nuts. All
Okay,
right. So
we'll move on to the next one.
Yep.
Bop, bop. Oh, damn.
Jesus Christ.
Bop,
Yeah,
bop.
that hits.
So 6
Oh
and
yeah.
7.
Nutcracker blasted.
Okay, and then I've got 2 more.
That actually that first one does not hit.
Okay.
So only the second one hits.
Second one was 9. They're both 9.
Okay. So, all right, this one's hanging on to those massive balls for dear life. but it's close. It's very close. All right. Anything else from the Heat Miser?
No.
All right, Flory. All you've heard is screams and absolute agony as you've left the room.
I make my way over and peek in the door.
You immediately see nuts being cracked.
And just wince, just in sympathy.
There are three of your pals are holding their nuts, like in absolute pain.
I'm gonna attempt to shoot the one that's still on Tim Allen.
Okay, go for it.
Oh.
This is not an advantage, but it does get sneak attack.
Yeah. So that was a 15 plus 12, 27.
27. Yeah. I just noticed that if I look on my other screen here, I can see your rolls. And it adds the modifier to them. So yeah, that hits. So roll for damage.
Alright, this is the bow, and
You know,
this is not my...
are you going to do more than 5? Yes, so it's dead.
Okay, cool. Alright, so, and then I'll move in one more, and then I see only the big guy left, so I'll take another shot at him. And this
Alright.
one is at advantage.
Yes, it is.
Oh, good fucking thing, because that was a natural 1. And that's a natural 20.
Oh my god, okay.
Why can't
Okay.
you get these on your sneak attack?
I know, right? So the first die is a 4 for 8, so that becomes 13 again. And then since it's my target with the bow, it gets the
3 more d6, yeah.
3 more d6 and Hunter's Mark.
So 4 d6.
And the other 2 things would have popped off. No, this is also my favorite foe. So
Yes,
he
it
gets
is,
that
yeah.
as well. So 1d4. So 13 plus 14. Or 27.
Hey.
And I will... I have 10 feet of movement left, and I'll bonus action hide.
Alright, let's see the stealth check just to see what it is.
Just for the lulz.
31.
Alright, yeah, that I think you're pretty hidden. Alright, Gorath, your nuts have been cracked, but make a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving.
Yeah, there we go. 20.
Alright. You lose your turn, but you fight through the pain and you're no longer paralyzed.
I want to break free of my...
Tim Allen, your voice is a higher octave now. Alright, Tim Allen, same thing. Constitution saving throw.
Come on. You can do it.
I believe in you.
Oh.
That just saves.
Yeah.
Alright, so you are no longer paralyzed, but that is your turn. Now, does your cannon have a separate initiative, or...?
I have to use a bonus action to command it.
Okay. Alright, so Iron Golem, seeing that Thomas Bradley's nuts have been cracked, he is going to make his sword attacks against him.
Oh.
It only makes sense.
Uh-huh.
Let's see. Oh! Well, natural 20, but it doesn't really matter, so that's a 33 to hit. Second one is 32 to hit. So those both hit. Those both hit, and they're both auto crits since you're paralyzed. And yeah, I'm just gonna have to type this. Roll. Man, that's not that great. So where the fuck did my calculator go? Okay, you take 84 slashing damage.
KO!
Are you knocked out?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so you are still paralyzed in pain, but you're also knocked unconscious. The nutcracker still clamped squarely onto your balls. And I gotta see if the Iron Golem gets his thing back. He does not. Alright, Thomas Bradley. Make a death saving throw.
Yeah, one second. I'm checking something.
Use heat metal.
Do you have Hill Giant rune?
I don't have it activated.
I don't think you have to have it activated.
You have to invoke it. Trying to see. It doesn't say anything about my giant's might if I go unconscious, so I guess it just stays.
I'd say it just stays, yeah. It's not a concentration thing.
Okay, so death save.
Hey,
You have one success. Next thing is,
The Nutcracker gonna chomp again.
yeah. I mean, so the Nutcracker, nuts having been cracked, is going to move over to Gorath and make a dex save.
Again.
You have advantage.
Yes, again.
Not again.
It's time for the other one.
Alright, so this time he jumps up and you kick him. And he falls to the ground and your nuts are not cracked.
They're quaking.
Quaking
My
them.
nuts are quaking,
Alright,
man.
Heat Miser, you're up.
Already?
Already? Oh, no fire. Where's the non-fire spells? Where's the non-fire spells?
I don't have any. I'm
You
the
have-
heat miser. I guess I technically have Ice Storm from my staff, but I'd rather just do. Yeah, fuck it. I'll Ice Storm the Golem with my staff.
Alright. That is
Hail
a-
of rock hard ice pounds to the ground in a 20-foot radius, 40-foot high cylinder.
Gosh.
It's a dex
Against the
save
rock
of
golem?
18. Yeah.
Alright, dex save of 18. Very good. We'll try to avoid this. That is a fail.
Okay, so he takes 17.
Bludgeoning damage is going to be halved, so. So just 16. Okay. Anything else?
Nope. That's my turn.
Alright, Flory, you're up.
Right. Pop in. 5, 10. I still can't. I can't even see him, can I?
Thomas Bradley?
Yeah.
If you can't see him from the.
I can
I mean,
see.
you can see. You can
corner.
see just the. You can see the part of him, yeah. From where you're at, you actually can.
That was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Oh, shit. Yeah, I'll do 5, 10, 15, 20. How far is... Oh, that's not what I wanted. Oh, that's fucking perfect. Alright. And now a bonus action, rabbit hop.
Okay.
20, for 25 feet. And I'll land right here and cast second level Cure Wounds on Thomas Bradley.
Alright, go for it.
Ooh. He regains 12 hit points.
Alright, you have 12 hit points back. You are prone on the ground and still paralyzed with nut pain.
And I believe
I believe that's all you got.
I think I got 5 more feet of movement. Don't I?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Alright, Gorath. What you gonna do? What you gonna do with all that junk? All that junk inside your trunk. Let's go. Attacking Golem or Nutcracker?
Don't think he's here.
Oh,
Ah.
he said something. He made a noise.
I hear nothing.
Yeah, I don't hear him.
I thought I heard him for a split second.
You're just going crazy.
Well,
I
in
can go
order to,
first before
Okay.
see if he comes back.
yeah, you can go first. You know, that makes sense.
Thank you. Thank you.
No problem.
Didn't know what I don't know what I'm gonna do. Actually, I do. I'm gonna cast a first level catapult at it and get a good chunk of coal out of my pocket, my bag, and I'm gonna cast catapult on it. Flinging
All
at
right,
the
is that
coal.
an attack roll?
Make a deck save.
Oh, dex save.
18.
Oh,
18.
Mhm.
Let me see. I think this thing has a negative. Yeah, it does. So 16 total.
Alright, so it takes 3d8 damage at first level.
3d8 damage. Okay.
So it takes 12 bludgeoning.
Is it 12 bludgeoning?
Yep. And
Okay.
that'll be it. Actually, is there any way I can hit that last the nutcracker with the flame cannon?
Yeah.
oh, hit the big one. You mean?
So if you go like over here and do this, then it'll hit it.
Then make a deck save for the nutcracker then.
Okay. 7.
Fail. Takes 3d8 damage. 17 fire
Oh, yeah.
damage.
It is engulfed in flames.
Nice. That'll be my turn.
Okay. Has Gorath returned?
Thanks.
So in order to keep things moving, I will. He's going to just make 2 big attacks against the guy here. We'll get reckless. That hits.
21.
Right, you could do that. And then 20, which is with just hits. So
Ooh.
we're gonna hit that. Okay, so -4 here. That's gonna be
Does that actually add all of his d12s to his damage?
doesn't he? That's not even adding his yeah. God damn it. I wish this weapon actually worked. Okay, so I gotta add
40-12, I think.
4d12. Okay, so we'll have the calculator again here. Why do I keep closing? Idiot.
Sure, an idiot.
Needing it. Plus, okay, so 33 plus 16 plus 16. That's 65 plus his 6 rage damage. That's 71 total damage, and that is Jesus. Well, if he was here, I'd ask him how he wanted to do this, but since he's not, he's going to crack its nuts, and he's going to take his giant axe and he's going to bring it upwards and sort of cleave this thing in half from the crotch up, taking it out. And as the final blow occurs, the music stops.
No, bring it back.
And
No.
you all snap back to reality.
Oh, there goes Rabbit.
Okay, and you're eventually able to shake yourself out of the pain stupor. And I don't know, how long does your giant's thing last?
I think it's a minute.
Okay. Well, so you shrink back down to size. And, yeah, so now you're in this broken, blown apart, singed factory floor.
Yeah.
And after the battle here, let me do this, take this away. Door opens, revealing elf number 34 again. Santa's not going to be happy about this, guys. And he starts moving about the room and starts picking up everything he can, trying to fix things the best he can. So, the trees have been knocked over. The entire manufacturing operation seems to be in complete disarray now. And so, what do you guys do?
First thing I'm gonna do is where is it?
Second wind.
Yeah.
16.
Big 16.
More hit points. We didn't get any potions to start this, did we?
We got nothing.
I mean, we did
then
get.
I forgot to tell you that you guys start with one greater potion of healing apiece.
I'll drink that immediately.
All right. I believe that is
What is that? 44. Is it 2d4 plus 8? Was it?
potion of greater healing. It is 4d4 plus 4.
I'll take mine and I'll hand it to Thomas.
Thank you, Tiny the Rabbit Man.
Wow, 30 healing total for Thomas Bradley.
So I start shotgunning these things.
10.
You know what? I'll pump another level 1 cure wounds into him as well.
Okay, you can roll for that.
Ah, it's just 4 healing. Sorry.
I pick him up
Better than-
and I
better than
crush
nothing.
his spine in a hug. I'll never forget this, Tiny Rabbit. You take 50 bludgeoning damage as your spine snaps in half. I just let you crumple down on the floor.
My left leg twitches a couple times.
I'm here. Sorry about that.
Oh.
Hey.
Yeah, no worries, no worries.
You killed the thing.
Yeah, you killed the thing. You'll have to watch the VOD later.
Oh, cool.
But all right,
Passed
you guys
out.
are all in the this ruined workshop. You've got elf number 34, this goblin scurrying around trying to fix things, muttering to himself that Santa's not going to be happy about this. What do you guys do? The door to what you believe to be Santa's office is open right there in front of you. What do you do next?
Where are we supposed to hang this star up again?
That's a different tree. We're supposed to fight Santa Claus or something. I don't know. I'm getting too old for this shit. Everyone regrets something happens.
Every single one.
All right. So what you gonna do?
I'm gonna use Passwall to just
Oh,
not use that door and use my own.
Did Justin hear that we got potions of greater healing?
Yeah.
No, I
Yeah,
did
so
not.
if you want to
Did not
use a
hear
potion of greater healing, then you can use it now if you need it.
Yeah, I'm definitely doing.
Yeah. Everybody got one use of potion of greater healing. I gave mine
40,
to
it's 44 plus 4. You want to use it.
Oh, should we go in this? I don't fucking know.
Yes.
I mean, the fat man's always had it coming. So
True.
Great,
True.
15 healing.
Elf!
Oh, yeah.
Where is he? Is he in there?
Oh, yeah, he's in there.
I stand over him. You better not be lying this time.
Lying? I don't lie.
Insight check.
Okay, insight check.
ah, damn it!
Damn it.
It was so close to a dirty 20, but I got
From
8.
what you can glean, he seems genuine. He doesn't seem to be really smart enough to lie.
Alright, let's go.
All right. You all... I'm just going to go.
I
You
mean,
all enter the room of...
Oh no, there's
Santa
a dead
Claus's
body.
office.
He was a murderer all along.
Oh, that guy's invisible. You don't see
No,
him.
it's a dead
Only
body.
Only Heat Miser sees him. Only Heat Miser sees him. But That's his invisible stalker.
Elemental thing.
No, it's
Yeah,
a
whatever
dead
the fuck
body.
it is.
Santa's a murderer.
And so, as you enter Santa's office, you all notice many decorations with red and green iconography. However, you also quickly notice some disturbing things hanging upon the walls. You see the beaten and bloody heads of both a gnome and a kobold, preserved somehow, perhaps by magical means, hanging on the mantle of a great fireplace behind a man that you see sitting at a desk. His back is actually turned to you guys,
I hate it.
and you see you see him looking at the fire raging within the fireplace in front of him. Well,
It's time to die.
well, it appears you've all made it, he says in a jolly tone, almost too jolly. Thomas Bradley, Gorath, Flory, Heat Miser, and Tim Allen. Good to finally meet all of you in person. Ho, 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 ho.
What
Then
he
that
said.
he swivels his chair around to look at all of you. Tell me, Thomas, how's the wife?
Great if I didn't have to keep getting sidetracked with all this bullshit every Wondrous Crest.
No, well, tell me. Why have you come here?
I honestly do not know. Really.
Well,
It's like some invisible force has made me do this.
when he turns around, you see he's got red, rosy cheeks and a long, flowing white beard on his chin. He says, well, I can tell you why I'm here. Creating toys for the children of the world. You see, I am a god amongst men. Surely you can tell by my stature. Ho 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 ho.
Yeah, you fat.
Evil Gorath from the back.
Yeah, you fat.
The evil creatures of this world must bend to my will. That is all.
Good
I'll
thing
dominate
I
this
eat.
world and take with it the elves and the kobolds and the goblins and put them to good use. I intend to bring Christmas joy to everyone in this poor, forsaken world.
Too bad we're gonna kill you.
Kill me? And how do you intend to do that?
With my big old axe.
Straightforward and to the point, I see.
It is very pointy.
I'll make you one offer, and I mean one. Join me, and help me to spread Christmas joy throughout the world.
Okay.
Excellent.
Nah,
That was easy.
fake. Yeah. I ain't joining you.
It was a verbal binding agreement. You can't renege now. There are witnesses.
All right, and Heat Miser, by the way, your stalker is now creeping up behind Santa Claus as we speak.
Trying to touch his beard.
I'll say
Well,
now.
what is your answer?
And bonus action Misty Step and use my action to break my staff.
What?
Okay. Well, before you do, Santa throws up a hand and he turns around slightly, to your stalker and grabs it by the neck. And how much HP does this thing have?
1,000.
104.
Oh, that's quite a bit. Let's see. I wouldn't do that if I were you. And regardless, it seems your decision has been made. And so, if you are not with me, then you are against me. If you seek to put an end to old Santa Claus, then Santa will have to put an end to you. There are those who have defeated me in the past, but I will not make the mistake of underestimating you mortals again. Santa, you see, gets a malicious twinkle in his eye as two massive greatswords magically appear in his hands, and with a ho ho ho, a blinding light appears around Santa, engulfing everyone. And as you are blinded by the light,
Turned up like
Yeah.
a douche.
that's right. You're gonna have to kind of move back.
Is this an asset reuse?
You better fucking believe it, bitch. But as the blinding light engulfs you, you are transported along with Santa to a hellscape version of the area outside of Goodmead. Flaming meteors fall from the orange sky, and enthralling, almost angelic-like music begins to assault your ears. Let's hear. Come on.
Are you played DMX's Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer?
All right. And if it couldn't get worse, zombified gnomes, kobolds, and goblins surround you. And so roll initiative.
They're all about the same height as me. No!
Nope.
I rolled a 3, but I still get a 13.
On brand right there. Mediocre initiative.
On
roll.
brand.
21.
Thank God for this fucking
Bonus.
initiative.
Bonus points if you recognize.
It's
What
Sephiroth.
song
Shut
this-
up.
But it's Christmas version. So Gorath gets a fat 21. That's pretty good. A 26. Is that what you got?
Why am I not in the front? I'm always in.
What you got? Flory 26.
No, I got a... Oh shit, wrong button. I think I got a 13.
Okay. Thomas Bradley.
Got a 17 to my knee.
There it is.
Alan 17. Heat Miser. Big old 10.
Why didn't it save it?
Okay. All right. Santa Claus. Yep, that's what it says. All right, and so Gorath, once again, you are up first.
I'm gonna.
So what you're gonna see is you can see Santa beyond the bridge of the chasm of lava, and you can see him begin to. He's enshrouded once again in this golden light, and let's see. So as you look towards Santa's direction, the light is blinding. It's so bright, and so if you try to look towards him, you're going to need to make a con save, or you can avert your gaze.
Use shit. I can't move my dude.
Oh yeah, I've got to. Well, don't worry about that. You need to take care of this first. So, are you going
I'm
to
looking
avert your
away.
gaze?
Yes, I'm going
Okay.
over here.
All right, you should have control now.
I would have done that, dude. And I'm gonna attack whatever the heck this thing is.
All
I'm
right,
gonna
it
rage.
is a zombified gnome.
Okay, well, I'm gonna rage, and and then reckless attack its ass.
All right.
So DM, did he kill my stalker?
Are you
Or-
gonna
Yeah,
regular
I'm-
rage still? Or are you frenzy raging this time?
What's the difference?
Get an extra attack.
Extra attack.
Yeah, I'll frenzy rage one.
Your stalker was not teleported with you.
Okay, so I get another attack then?
You get 3 total, yeah. With the frenzy and rage.
Unless I don't know
Okay.
how the summon works. Does it is it attached to you somehow?
And the
Those
second
both
plane.
hit.
You mean all 3 hit? Do all 3 hit?
I don't know.
We're getting close to the main end.
Yeah,
all
this is,
three-
you hear boss music, so this is boss music.
What?
Yeah, those
I'm-
both hit. That's what I'm saying.
I rolled a third one. Because I'm frenzy raging.
Oh, okay.
Does the third one hit?
18,
Yes.
19, and 24.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Okay, well, I'm going to...
And then it adds a
It adds
Plus
something-
6.
I bet this kills it.
You completely tear this thing to fucking shreds.
Right.
Like boom, 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 bloody snow everywhere.
And I am like,
All right, Tim Allen. I can get you cannon.
I'm gonna get my broom out of the bag, but the cannon's gonna crawl out on the ground as I get on the broom over here.
Okay.
And
You
he's
should have
gonna get
control
right
of it.
here. If he's right here, does he get both of these two?
Yes.
Yeah.
Then he's gonna
Yep.
do the flame cannon.
If
So it's
only
gonna
there
be
was a
dex
measuring tool you could use.
save. There
Okay,
is, I'm tired.
one. Okay. Yeah, those both fail.
Okay. 3d8. Wow, 3 ones. 3 damage.
Wow. It kind of your flame cannon kind of putters like out a little bit. It's like, oh, gotta reload.
And then I'm gonna get on the broom
Okay.
and go.
Fly away.
I'll go 50 feet up. Just 50 feet up in the air.
50 feet up in the air. Okay. Fair enough.
That's my turn.
This is not the way that I wanted it to be, but that's fine. All right, so this is actually this group. So these two are going to surround you, Gorath, and they are going to... they're both going to make attacks against you. 7 to hit.
yes.
Oh wait, well no, it's advantage. So this is that's actually 19 to hit for the first one.
I thought we weren't combat that way.
You
Huh?
reckless.
What do you mean you reckless attacked? So
My bad. I was thinking something different.
okay, so does 19 hit?
Yeah.
Okay, so 20 hits. 14 doesn't hit, I don't think.
No, it doesn't.
Okay, what about 16?
No.
Okay, so just 2 of them hit. So it's gonna be 2. Oh shit, didn't mean to show that to you, but that's 6 plus 3, so that's 9 slashing damage halved. You're gonna take 5 slashing damage.
Okay, cool.
Okay. And then Flory, you're up.
I'm gonna attempt to shoot. Well, bonus action.
I forgot to do this with Tim Allen. So, did you avert your gaze as well from
Yeah,
Santa?
I'm looking over here.
Okay. All right. So, you have averted your gaze from the claws.
A bonus action. Move my hunter's mark to this.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna attempt to shoot it with the bow.
Go for it.
Great roll. That's a 20, dirty 20.
Yeah, that hits.
It is 7 hunter's mark damage and the that's sneak attack as well. So
Yep.
5d6 plus 1d4. Yeah. So 7 plus 24. 31 damage.
Big hit. Almost take it out.
And I'll shoot it again.
Okay. Roll to hit.
That is 25 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
All right. Fuck. 6 plus 1d6. That's an additional 11 damage.
Okay, 11. I'll make a... Yeah. You take this undead kobold's head clean off with that attack.
All right. And then I will move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. All right. That's it.
All right. And Santa Claus is going to continue to sort of sit there menacingly while the light further engulfs him. He begins to slowly rise up in the air, a glow of celestial energy starting to fill within him. Thomas Bradley, you're up.
Okay, I'm going to bonus action invoke the hill rune.
Okay.
And I'm going to run over it and smack
What does that
this.
do, by the way?
Turns me into a barbarian. I have resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage.
Okay. Perfect.
This is a fighter. 21.
That hits. That also hits.
17.
Those all hit.
Okay.
Hear that? 19.
Right. 19.
Let me turn that off. Okay, turn that off. Whatever. 13 and
14.
So that is significant. So it's 27 plus 19. That's 46. Yep. That is enough, and you just completely demolish the creature. It has no chance to sort of shamble back together.
And that's my turn.
All right, Heat Miser. Did we ever figure out like what happens to your?
Well, I'm just
thing?
asking if it came with me, because then I just obviously wouldn't keep concentration on it.
Yeah, Santa intentionally.
But it also
didn't
doesn't go
wanna-
away, so if I don't have
Right, it's still
concentration
around.
on it, it's trying to kill me.
So I mean, I'll let you. I mean, oh wait, so it's just alive in a.
For an hour.
Oh, okay. All right, but no, you don't have to keep concentration on it.
Alright, well then I will take out my Funko Pops and throw them at Santa Claus.
Oh, does he need to make a con save?
I have an idea where he's at. I could just
Oh yeah,
toss him.
so
Oh.
if
You're gonna turn around and do the same.
if you're not gonna avert your gaze, then I need you to make a con save.
Are you gonna do the same thing like what you did with the dragon? Just turn around and throw him over your shoulder?
Hell yeah.
Well, it's a little bit different because you're not unless you like look in his direction, you're not gonna know like where exactly he is. If that makes sense. So like you don't about where he's at if you were to look at him.
Okay, but
you
they
haven't,
don't
like,
have to. They don't have to be like right next to him because they can move 30 feet.
I understand. I'm talking about you specifically. So you got to you either have to make a con save or not look at Santa. Okay. So you do not avert your eyes from Santa, and so unfortunately the blinding light is too much for your Heat Miser eyes, and you are now blinded. Which I don't know if that's going to give you a. This is. What do I want to call this? There's no eyeball. Regardless, I need to look at the blinded condition.
Blinded creature can't see and automatically fails any ability check that requires sight. Attack rolls against that creature have advantage, and the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage.
Yeah, so it's essentially kind of the same thing as like Santa being invisible to you. So how far away can you cast your animate objects?
Like 300 feet. I can
Okay.
cast at 120 feet, but they just have to be within 500 feet of me.
Okay. So you're just going to throw them in that direction?
Yep. hopefully within 30 feet of him to attack him this turn. But yeah.
I mean,
Oh, yeah.
he's
Here's the-
100 feet away from you. So I mean, I would say make a athletics check to see if you can throw him that far. I guess.
I mean,
it's a
I
spell.
mean, because normally how animate objects works is you're not throwing them, you're casting the spell, and wherever the object is currently,
okay,
it
well, when
animates
I
right there.
Misty stepped behind him before, I dropped my Funko Pops in his pocket, and they're right next to him.
You know what? I can't argue with that logic. So sure.
Since you fucking took my 6th level spell and just said, haha, he's not here anymore.
That's right. Okay, so this time we'll just say that they're surrounding him, I guess. So are they making those attacks, I guess?
Yes.
And they don't have eyes, I guess, so.
Nope. It's magical sight. Holy shit!
Well, that's not damage, those are just the d20s.
Oh, okay.
Okay. It's +8, right?
Yeah.
He's got a nat 20 on one of them.
Yeah, he does. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 of them hit, one of them being a natural 20.
So I'll roll 5d4 plus 16. Motherfucker.
So 4, 4, 8, 10, 11,
20,
13.
27 damage. Now, is it,
Did you crit? Did you have the crit to one?
Oh, I rolled 5d. It's
Yeah.
44 plus 4, and I just rolled 5d4. Instead.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay.
What kind of damage is it?
Guessing it depends on the object, but
So-
their
well, it's-
little
it's
Funko
bludgeoning,
Pops are
right?
bludgeoning. Yeah.
It's bludgeoning, but it's not magical bludgeoning damage. It's just regular bludgeoning damage, I think. So, that would be,
Animated objects aren't magical.
I think it's just like it's just like if you've got an animated knife, then it's like, I don't know. I think it would say if it made it a magical weapon.
Hmm.
So I believe you still have your bonus action, potentially.
Yeah, I'm gonna move 5, 15, 25, 30, and then Misty Step another 30 feet away.
Okay.
Fuck
Alright.
out of here. Let my Funko Pops do their work.
Get him out of there. All right, and this one will walk up to Bradley. This one will walk up to Tim Allen.
It's
So,
50 feet in the air, by the way.
oh yeah, that's true. So never mind. Just do that. I don't think it can make it there actually. Gotta move it there. So B. So what's your armor class? Let's make this easy.
18.
18. Okay, the first one is a 19 to hit, so that does hit. Nope. That is a 24 to hit. And that is a 9 to hit. So 2 of those do hit. And it rolled really bad on the damage. So it's going to be, you're going to take 8 slashing damage.
I'm taking 4.
So you're taking 4.
His Hill Giant rune.
Actually, all of these guys go. So I guess they're just going to surround you, bud. You haven't got anybody else to attack. So
I mean, that one was technically
Miss.
close to me, but
You know, we do a little metagaming here, Rabbit Man.
that one does hit with a 22 to hit. Misses. That one misses, so you get hit with another one. Really? Another one? Rolled 3d6 and I got a 1 on all of them. So that is 4, so 2. Then this one can't even, I think, make it to... Oh yeah, sure it can. And you're going to take 2 swipes to miss. That's a 24 to hit, which I know hits.
Cody, how awake are you?
All right.
not.
Four damage total after your half, Gorath.
Okay.
All right, Gorath, you're up.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna kill the thing from.
Split up your attacks.
Yeah, you can split them up if you want.
Yeah, I'm gonna attack this one twice.
All right, just
and
go
then
ahead and attack it. See if you hit.
the
Might as well
reckless
just-
attack.
Yeah, might as well just roll all 3, honestly.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh,
natural 20 on the
20.
last one.
Natural
So
one and
how are you splitting them up?
He said
He said
2 on this
two
one, 1 on that one.
Okay.
and
All right. So
then-
roll for the damage on the first 2.
I want to see what this
Okay.
fucking crit looks like. It's gonna be nasty.
uh,
Wait a minute.
and-
What level barbarian is he? 13?
Yeah.
How many brutal
he's
criticals is
gonna
that?
get brutal critical, yeah.
Don't know.
Okay. You don't have to worry about adding the modifier. That's enough to take that one out. So, okay, roll your crit.
It's 2, Zach.
Should hopefully do the brutal critical for you.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll this.
It didn't do the brutal critical for you.
I don't know if you clicked the roll damages on that window.
Yeah, you'd think if he had to pay to be able to have that weapon, and the button doesn't work.
Does it
Okay,
roll?
it's 27.
That's
It's
not
more
even
than
close.
it's more than that. So you got a 3 on, so 9, and then you're gonna do
This
the other
attack,
2d12.
he should be rolling 5d12s on this attack alone.
Yeah, so 5d12. So roll
And-
3 more d12s.
And all of those are doubled on top of the brutal critical.
Oh my god, you had to do it that way.
Make it easier to read. So
11 plus 4 plus 4 plus 10.
It's dead, okay? It's cool. It's just, I know it's dead. It's gonna be.
Plus 3
So you don't gotta do
times.
that.
Oh yeah, it's like 70-ish. So
Holy shit.
yeah, that's plenty. Okay, anything else? You have your movement.
I cannot see the
what?
the lines on the thing.
Oh, they're just really faded.
I'll change it here too.
Here, oh, you can get to there, I think. Unless your movement is more than that.
He's at like 35.
Okay, then he can get there if he wants to, honestly. Or here. Might want to go.
Nah, I don't want to mess with Santa yet.
Alright.
Not until we're all ready to fight him. But I'll in my turn.
No, I mean, like,
Okay.
Ah.
To Malin.
I don't want to get
Try
blinded.
to glance over there to see where he's at. I'm gonna try to send a wall of fire over there on
Okay.
Santa.
All right. So you, make a con save.
And I will use no.
oh, damn.
thank you.
Yeah. You look over and you're able to squint your eyes just enough to see him without being blinded.
Okay, so I'm gonna make a wall of fire, 6 feet long, 20 feet high, 1 foot thick. I'm gonna put the side that the damage is on toward him. Basically, I'm just gonna encircle him in fire.
Okay. So
60 feet.
do you want
so-
the front of the circle to be through him?
No,
or
I'm
like-
encasing him in fire, and he's gonna take damage from it because one side of the fire will do damage to him, the other side won't. So basically, if he's close to it, he should take damage, right?
Draw the circle because I'm unsure what you mean.
He's making a circle of fire around Santa Claus.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
understand that, but he wouldn't take damage unless he
Yes. No.
Walked
if
out
he's
of it.
on
is what you're saying. Like you're not gonna
one
put
side of the
part
wall,
circle-
no, I'm encircling him in the fire, the wall
Okay.
of fire.
how big is it?
60 feet long.
That's pretty big.
One side of the wall set by you when you cast a spell deals 5d8 fire damage. Each creature in this turn within 10 feet of that side of the wall.
40, 25, 50.
So I'm just gonna make it a circle around him that's pretty tight, where he will take damage. He's just gotta be 10 feet close to the wall.
Like, I hate that it doesn't.
That'd be a tighter
You
circle.
gotta zoom in really far. So like making sure he's he's within 10 feet of
The wall
part of the
on
wall.
all sides.
So is that good? Is that what you're asking for?
Well, I'm gonna make it where instead of doing the full 60, if I gotta double wrap it, I'm gonna make it where he's gonna
Okay.
take that 10 feet unless he walks through it. Oh, make sure kind of
Okay.
circles him a little bit.
So you're gonna do like
Maybe like
something like this.
yeah. But he takes 5d8 fire damage.
So how does that spell
One side of the wall
work?
does damage, the other side does
Yeah.
not. I get to
And
choose.
he's choosing the
within 10
side
feet.
inside the circle to do damage.
Yeah, so he makes a dex save. 18 is the thing for it.
Yeah, when the wall appears, it makes a dex save. Okay. Yeah, it's a natural 4. So
25 fire damage.
Nice.
And then I'm gonna
Unless
Huh?
He's gonna
What?
legendary save.
yeah,
unless
is he gonna do it or is he not?
let's see here. But even with yeah, that's not gonna work. Yeah, I'm not even sure what you're talking about, but yeah, 25 points of fire damage. Okay.
flame cannon. I'm gonna try to get these two little
Yeah, you can do that.
bastards.
So if you
They
put them
make
like
dex
right here,
saves.
you can like kind of yeah.
Right there.
It's yeah. It's
It
that'll
might
work.
hit.
So
It might hit the.
dex save. Okay, they both passed.
They take 7 points of damage. And that's my turn.
All right. All those ones are gone. So, Flory, you're up.
All right. I'm gonna attempt to shoot. Move my bonus action. Move my hunter's mark to this one underneath Thomas,
All right.
and I will shoot my bow for 25 to hit.
Yep.
This one has sneak attack and all that jazz on it. Well, not the bow.
Time to roll like 40 dice.
So 12 plus.
You know what? In the spirit of Christmas, he died.
Just to fucking end it. All right.
I mean, there's no way that he doesn't get fucked by the sneak attack.
Shoot
damage.
again.
Yeah, I'll shoot the one on the other side of Thomas.
This one, this side.
Yeah, and it doesn't have my hunter's mark on it because my original target died.
Yeah, yeah. You'd have
Oh
to
no,
use another bonus
you
action.
roll one less d6 out of your 50 you roll per turn.
Oh, that was almost a natural 20. 31 to hit.
Yeah.
All right. 7 plus. I don't think I get anything else. We can do favored foe for 4. This guy becomes my favorite foe for a minute. So, D4. So, 11 total damage on that shot.
Okay.
That's it. That's all I got.
All right, and again, Santa Claus still sort of like rising up above the flames, but
Rising to
so
the top.
you're saying he's got a
Start of his turn, he takes the 5d8 again.
one.
He makes another dex save.
I see.
And then if he moves through it, he does the same.
Okay. Yeah, he's still powering up, so he's just got to make the save, huh? 20 plus
There you go.
23.
Yeah, it'll pass. So takes half for 12.
13, we round up.
Oh,
Right.
that's great.
Yeah.
He's a loser and rounds up his games.
Okay.
13.
Bradley.
All right. Take a swing at this dude.
Eight.
Yeah, I think that hits.
For 17 slashing damage.
Still up.
Okay.
Can you have Giant Might and Hill
Nope.
Giant active?
That one.
It's natural 1, so it misses. I can have as many things as I want up at a time. Just
Yeah.
Okay, one more attack.
And smack 25. That hits.
There you
16
go.
damage.
He gone.
Bonus
No.
action, Hill Giant's Might, whatever the fuck it's called. And I'm
Giant.
big again.
Giant's Might.
Big mode.
Yeah. Big mode.
And that's my turn.
All right, Heat Miser. You've got little Funko Pops. They're melting. Well, they have. Yeah, they have HP, don't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, and they're all
Cody
within 10
killed them
feet of the
all.
wall.
Oh, they
So,
killed the wall.
so they've all got to make. How much HP do they have?
Like 20.
Oh, well, they
can survive a
okay.
turn.
if they pass, then they'll survive the first turn at least.
Right. So I guess make 8, or yeah, 8.
Well, there's 2.
8 deck saves with them. So
Oh,
8d20 again, and then whatever their dex mod is,
What the hell?
or 10.
And
One, two
What's the
pass.
dex mod?
I'm looking it up.
2 pass minimum.
Sure, it's
Get
pretty
below
high.
19s.
I'm sure it's got some kind of positive modifier.
And then I saw it.
Cody's save
Go
is
ahead
18.
and roll. Go ahead and roll for damage.
Their dex is
Cody.
8. Their dex is 18. So
Oh, it's a plus 3? 4? 4. Plus
Plus
4.
4.
plus 4.
So you got
1, 2, 3,
Uh,
4.
2.
5 of them save.
So you still got 5 of them. That's not bad.
Well, you got to roll for damage. I mean, I don't know what their HP is, but
Well, his
Well,
fire damage was
50
up
total
there.
so far.
Cody, roll for damage.
I've already done damage.
Yeah, but
Oh, do I roll it separately?
the
yeah,
Funko
it's a
Pops.
new
Oh.
source.
Shit.
His Funko Pops are melting.
Roll
Which
up.
is ironic
24.
considering they're Heat Miser
Oh.
Funko Pops.
They were,
Okay,
they were
so
shodly made.
24. So it looks like the ones that saved, so 5 of them saved, so 5
Are
remain alive, while 5 of them melt into plastic.
Well, they're automatically gonna do that on their turn.
Just roll attacks.
Looks like
Okay,
one
plus 8,
level.
right?
Yeah.
Okay, one of those hit.
So 17 is not high enough.
So it's 5, and then I'm gonna use the 7th level fireball from my staff.
Yeah, I mean, oh, by the way, new con save for the blinded condition.
See if you can get over it.
I mean, it doesn't really matter with a fireball, but it might matter later. I don't know.
Yeah.
So that's just a
14?
con. That was just a
Okay,
con
that doesn't
check.
save, so
But I have a
you're-
plus 9, so it'd be a 19.
Be
I just did a con check instead of a con
Oh.
save.
19? Yeah, that's saved, so you're not blinded anymore.
nice.
Cast
Okay,
fireball.
so fireball. Okay, so that's a dex save.
Of 18. You got him
Okay.
in a freaking furnace.
It's a pass.
Okay, so he takes half of 40.
20. Okay.
What?
All right, the remaining goons are just gonna keep attacking the giant guy, I guess. Okay, that's a natural 8. That one's gonna miss. Natural 5. That's gonna miss. Okay, that one though is a 24 to hit. That one does hit, and that one's a natural 20 or 25.
Reroll the
total.
natural 20.
Reroll it.
Mm-hmm. Using Runic
Why?
Shield.
Oh, okay. Makes it a 14.
Misses.
Okay, so only one hits. It's gonna be 7 damage.
Reduced to 4.
So, yeah, so 4 reduced to 4. That's it. Gorath, you're up.
Oh my god. Where'd he go again?
I know what. Okay. He's just gonna. He's
I'm
just
here.
gonna attack. Oh, you're here.
I'm here.
Okay.
Jesus.
We're all extremely tired.
Yes, I
this
keep
is
fucking passing out. This is. I'm attacking the two in front of me. Reckless attack on.
Move,
I'm not.
move over one so you can actually attack both of them.
Mm,
There you go.
bop, bop, bop.
I have to check, but yeah, those all hit. I'd like to think the range on that weapon's probably 10 feet, but I don't know
Eh,
if it is or not.
just to cover bases. Roll your damage. You can do it.
Kill him. Smite him.
It probably flattens all three of both of those guys.
Okay.
And that's not with all
So
the
you gotta add.
modifiers.
Yeah. We gotta. It's just +6.
Well, he
So
gets the additional
21.
thing, right? Because they're small? Or does it have to be a human?
It's gotta be
It has to
human.
be a human.
Oh.
Okay. You take out that one, and you severely injure this one.
Damn it! I wish it would just fucking die.
All right, Tim Allen.
Tim,
Alright.
kill it.
I will glance over at it, do the con save. 22.
That
No,
passes.
I'm gonna try to shoot. I'm gonna upcast Scorching Ray to level 3. And try to shoot the 4. Is it 4 beams at it at level 3?
Yep. At 3rd level, yeah. The 4
Is that
type.
disadvantage or is it
no, you have regular attack because you
No,
did.
no, it's just regular
Con save.
attack.
okay?
A lot of fire going on right now.
Fucking
Not very
furnace.
Christmassy.
I'm
Ooh.
loving it.
Miss.
The heat miser.
Yes. Come on.
I'm
we go.
Mr. Green Christmas.
26 and 18.
I think that misses. Damn, does 18
Hey.
hit?
Well, sorry, I was just thinking you guys can't actually see Santa Claus right now, but I'm not gonna worry about it. So yeah, the 26 does hit. The 18 does not.
And
Someone has like 1,000,000 health, so
my can's gonna scoot up here and try to point blank this fucking thing here.
Okay, deck save.
That's you.
Yeah, that's a fail.
Alright. Booty. 16.
Nice.
That's enough to kill it.
And then I will fly back down and pick up the flame cannon. And I'll be stuck there. That'll be my movement.
Okay. All right, Flory, you're up. Santa is engulfed in a flaming wall. You can't actually see him.
I can't see him at all.
He's obscured by the flame wall.
5, 10, 15, 20. Let's see, within range. He is.
Sure is.
It takes another 1d8 DM because my arcane firearm, so that's 4 extra.
Oh, okay.
So I hit him with one of the spells.
I can try and shoot him with an arrow at disadvantage, I guess.
Yep.
You just do you.
I know he's in
Fire
there.
blindly into just fire blindly into the flame.
Can I? Because it. Hang on. This bow.
Maybe.
When you knock an arrow, the target of your attack becomes your sworn enemy. So it doesn't say I have to see them. It just says my target.
Yep, sounds legit.
All right. So straight roll then.
It's a legendary item, so I mean it's gonna be pretty broken.
It's not legendary, but
Oh, that's not legend. I can't believe it's not.
it's only purple.
Nuts. Okay, yeah, you can make it a straight roll.
Nice. 23.
That hits.
And I would also bonus action move my hunter's mark over to him. Or can I do that? Do I actually need sight for that?
You would need sight for the vote for that. Sure.
Alright, well, when I hit him, he becomes my favorite foe then.
Yep.
So,
Okay, but no sneak attack damage.
no sneak attack damage because it's just a straight roll. So that's 8 plus the 3d6, 2, 3, plus favored foe damage. 8 plus 9. So that's 17, and then I'll shoot him again.
Okay.
That's 25 again.
That hits. 25 hits.
Right, so that's 10 plus 3d6. Favored foe only happens once a round. So plus another 16. 16 plus 17.
All right. Does that end your turn?
Bonus action, try and hide in the snow.
Okay, stealth roll with disadvantage because you're out in the middle of fucking.
Okay,
Not that
so
it's gonna fucking matter.
28 and 24. 24 is my lowest.
Okay, 24. Fair enough. All right. So what you all now witness is how high up is your flame wall? Do you know? Or wall of fire? It's
Look it up real quick.
20 feet high. Okay. So you guys slowly begin to see Santa Claus rise up above the 20-foot threshold of your wall of flame. His body now imbued with celestial-like energy, and two celestial arms then protrude from Santa's body, now holding the great swords that you saw before. And let me just check something on that. So it says, let's see, creature takes the same damage when it enters the wall for the first time, or its turn ends there. So it's only if its turn ends within
Gotcha.
10 feet. So he's not going to end his turn there.
If he
He
goes through
is
it, he's still gonna.
right, but he can go over it. He's above the threshold at this point. He's
He's
flying.
floating. Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, he's flying. And so with speed and grace, the fat man in his celestial form is going to fly above the wall here and is going to be able to make it far. He's going to be able to make it just to here. He is still 20 feet above the ground, though. So let me check. What is his range? Oh, okay. He's going to use he's going to make a cleaving attack, but because of the distance up in the air that he is, he's only going to be able to attack you. Whatever the fuck your name is, Gorath. So that is one attack. It's going to be 16 to hit.
Sector 320, call and ready, turn it off. Dim the brightness, do something. It's fucking bright.
Is 16 hit, Justin?
All right.
Oh, it misses.
Okay. Okay. All right. Well, that's believe that's all she wrote on that. Let me just make sure.
Guess you could say the fat man's son.
Oh, my mistake. Actually, one last thing he's going to do is he's going to exude
Good
radiant
luck.
light, and I need Thomas Bradley, Tim Allen, and man, I can't see your name, so Gorath to make charisma saving throws.
Charisma?
Yeah, charisma saving throws.
My flash of genius to that to make it 18.
18. Okay,
Yeah.
that makes you save. So that's going to be okay. So Gorath and Thomas Bradley, you fail, so you're going to take 45 radiant damage, and you're now blinded.
Nice. Do I have that?
No. You, however, do have that, Tim Allen, so that's only 23
What'd you say,
damage to
45?
you. And make a con save to maintain concentration on your flame wall, even though you're probably going to drop it on your turn. Okay, you keep it.
Man, I'm
Well, I rolled 3, but
All right, and that's all she got. So, Thomas Bradley, you're up. You're blinded, though.
It'd be straight rolls,
Okay.
right?
Uh,
Advantage and then disadvantage. If he's blinded.
what gives him advantage?
Rage. Or reckless attack.
Oh, no, it's this is the fighter going right now. So the last one does hit. The 26 does hit. Okay, 18
Okay,
slashing.
action surge, 3 more.
Okay.
Oh, I'm looking at the wrong rolls. I'm looking at Gorath's rolls. I'm like, since when? Since when was he a fighter?
Okay.
22.
The second one hits. The second one hits.
Okay, I gotta go. You just take my turns for me.
Okay.
Keep the stream up. Sorry, you know how it goes.
Well, this is taking longer than I thought. As always.
As always.
I might be back
mate.
by the time you guys are done with this fight. Probably not.
Okay. All right. Heat Miser.
I will just use some sorcery points for empowered spell and do another 7th level fireball.
Okay. So deck save.
And I'll re-roll the 1s and 2s.
That's actually a 9. So 14 plus
Nice.
5. So 19.
That passes, and that's going to be 45 plus 14, which is 59. So half of that would be 30.
Okay. All right. Gorath.
Feet up in the air. Yes.
He's up in the air.
Yeah, he's fine.
Ookie.
Can I not hit him?
He's 20 feet in the air.
Oh, I can't do anything. DM, are you there?
Yeah, yeah, I mean you can you could jump up there and try to grapple him, do something.
I just end my turn because there's not shit I can do. I can't do it.
Well, there's plenty to do. You just have to be a little bit more creative, I guess,
Dude,
since he's
I'm
flying around.
not creative at all. I'm literally passing out turn rotations. I'll jump up and grapple.
Wait, I'll say you can jump up and you can jump up and swing at him if you want.
Okay.
I mean, that's the thing that I'm saying is like your axe is so big, I don't see why you wouldn't be able to hit him from up
And
there.
I got disadvantage, right?
Yes.
And I'm gonna attack him 3 times. 1, 2.
Okay, one of those is a natural 20. And that one is the one that hits.
Do that. Shit. And just
I'll just say, how do you want to do this?
Bum, bum, bum.
I wanna jump up and I wanna like cut him into a bunch of pieces. And then yeah.
Okay. All right, you slash him up real good, and he falls to the ground with a thud as the fat man lay bleeding in the snow.
Doesn't he come back to life though as the Santa zombie? Isn't that a thing he does?
Metagaming! You're
Sorry.
metagaming right now.
Just so tired. I want this to actually be done, but I feel like it's not.
Yeah. So, for
Pulse.
the sake of time, we'll, although it's not very
Good.
epic, we will call it there.
We started
Uh,
off strong.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we started off real strong. It just took a little longer.
Fucking 3:30 in the morning.
Yeah, I mean we had a couple of, we like had, I think, 3 like 10-15 minute breaks. I don't know. Maybe it was only 2. I don't remember.
I
But
passed out like
regardless, my bad. I'm always a poor judge of time when it comes to these things, and a bit
started
on
at
the
11.
ambitious side.
It was fun.
Yeah,
Yes.
I had thought about cutting out that second fight, but then I was like, I want your nuts to get cracked,
That was good.
and they did.
I liked it.
They very much did. So,
Yeah,
um, for the sake of argument, you know,
We saved Winter's Crest.
Santa's body disappears into ethereal
till next year.
energy and fades into the snow, leaving only his clothes behind. And then you all return to
Tim Allen puts them on.
Goodmead,
Coming back of Santa.
hearkened as heroes, the true heroes of Wintercrest, and your legend will be enshrined in the town's history forever. Your final act being the placing of the Winter's Crest star atop the tree,
Do we get
and
our picture up on the torch board of
the
the other
honor is
day?
fulfilled by all of you. And the end.
Woohoo. Yeah.
It was good. I enjoyed it.
Okay, good night, y'all.
Yeah, I had to get to bed.
Yeah,
Thanks,
later,
guys.
guys. Merry Christmas.
Merry
Yeah.
Christmas,
Merry
everybody.
Christmas. Thanks again, Tyler. It was fun.
Yeah.
What's
I can sweat
Trevor
that.
doing? Stomping around on top of the roof?
Maybe. I'm sure he had to. They probably had to get some wrapping done or something. I don't know. Some super last minute shit. But yeah, not too bad. Coulda. The main thing is that D&D combat just takes way too fucking long.
Yeah.
It's fucking tedious as shit. And you know, sometimes it takes you 10 minutes to decide that you're gonna walk up and fucking make 3d20 attack rolls against something. But, at the end of the day, it is what it is. So,
Fruit.
Chelsea
True.
sent me a SpongeBob 5 hours later thing. You know what I'm talking about?
The meme, yeah.
Yeah, like 5 hours later.
Well, yeah, me and Kelsey were chilling, and it was like about 7:30, and I came out here, and I'm like, yeah, well, it's probably starting in like a half hour. And it was like, I came back out there to see what she was doing, and she's, doesn't sound like you're playing D&D in there. I'm like, yeah, we haven't started yet. She's like, what?
Yeah, it's I mean, if I could do it over again, I probably would have just said, yeah, why don't we just do this in a few days or something, or next week or whenever, because yeah, starting around midnight is not great, not kind of suboptimal, honestly. And I'm made a fucking liar again because 2 hours my ass, 2 to 3 hours my ass. I should have taken out that one of those combats. I thought about taking out the first one because the first one was the less funny of the two, I think. Oh well. Doesn't beat last year's. That's okay. It wasn't going to. Was never going to. I forget how
I mean,
long last year was.
it had the potential. It's just the
I think the
timing of
first
this
half
one.
was great. It's just everybody's tired because it's real late, and not everybody's used to staying up till fucking 4 a.m. like I am, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, I usually go to bed at like 2 my time, so this isn't too bad. Too bad for me.
Yeah, yeah.
But I was pretty drunk earlier, and I'm pretty sober now.
Yeah. I was pretty drunk earlier too. It's like,
Well, I thought
and then
so. We're driving to we're actually going to Pensacola. We're driving at 6 a.m. tomorrow, not like in 4 hours, but I thought it was gonna be in 4 hours, and I'm like, oh, shit, man, we better get this going. And then Cus like, we're not leaving tomorrow. We're leaving the next day. I'm like, oh, all right, I'm
yeah.
good.
Yeah, that would have made it impossible. But all right, I better get out of here. Merry Christmas, man.
See
Have a
ya.
good one. See ya.